Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is HEAVENSARMY playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, episode 23. We're back. I have changed my deck one more time, because at this point, I just want to find out one more new thing before like the deck actually changes, because this deck is definitely changing, right? We're gonna lose the Stardust Dragon. And we're gonna lose either Tyrant or something, and whatever else. And then in my main deck, we're also gonna lose a few more cards as well, because I need to add the Raigeki White Phantom Beast card, and then I may or may not run the Deep Eyes Blue Abyss card, and then other stuff like that, right? So I re-added this card. I guess my brain process is if I get this card while we unlock cards, great, I can use it. This one could and should replace my Bestial Dissipator because of how strong this card is and how easy it would be for me to get that card out. And then I added this card in here because it is my Raigeki. I just need to Blue Eyes, use that Blue Eyes, blow up the field if I go second or third. And then just turn that Blue Eyes into anything else, and it doesn't matter because the other card can attack. Just that Blue Eyes can't attack if I use it on this card. So, that's just me trying to get some more cards in here. There is a super rare that I want, because I could at any time draw at least one card, and at best I can draw 2 cards, which I normally have 3 or more synchros. So there is a super rare I'm looking for, and then I would like to get this card now, like right now, but I don't have enough ultra rares. We need at least one for the White Phantom Beast, probably another one for the Deep Eyes, probably another one for the Ultimate Spirit, and then another one for the other Ultimate whatever it's called, the Lackey. What is it called? I don't think I wrote it down, but it's the one where Ultimate Servant or whatever it is. Anyway, that one. So because they're probably all going to be ultra rares in this game, so I gotta hold off because we need like I don't know, it's like 120 or more, and it's kind of difficult to get ultra rares if you don't use gems a lot or spend real money in this game. So I'm just like holding off way too much, but like I can't risk not getting those cards when they come out, so I'm holding off. And then we're down to here, which now I can just show you that the old deck, you know, I'm getting rid of these traps because yes, they're fine in solo mode. It's just that I have to set them down and then wait for my opponent's turn. When normally if I draw good enough, I could just, if I go second, the trap card is just like not gonna work at all. And I could usually OTK without these cards, right? I don't even need these cards to OTK, so it's good going first and I draw into them, because then I could get like 2 or 3 cards on one turn, and that's crazy. But if I could get rid of them and get more of these cards, the better. But just know that I'm looking at equip cards because I had this card here, so I could give my card a Pierce, and then I had the Raigeki because there's a Raigeki coming and something else, and then there's stuff like that, right? So just keep that in mind, that my brain is trying to find ways to do more things. So I'll just delete this now, and then I'll go to my main deck right now, and then you'll see what I've done, and I can show you more of those equipped cards. So I removed my Pierce. We added, again, this is, I want only one of these, and I want only one of these, but I just don't have enough. And I added this because I'm kind of don't have enough monsters. And I don't want to add Valor or any other card. I don't want to draw into them. If I draw into this, unfortunately, or this, unfortunately, or this, if I get 2 of them, it's going to be a problem. But, like, I can't, I don't have enough cards. So, we got Bingo. We're keeping those forever. We need 1 of those. We need 3 of these. We don't need 3 of these, but that's all I can get. Nothing really much has changed except these 2 cards. So, this one is just one of the equip cards that I own, where I can make any card I want have 2,000 extra attack and defense by spending 2,000 life points. And this one, I can take any face-up monster and increase or decrease its thing. So that means I can, with a Blue Eyes and a bad card, I could just turn my Blue Eyes into a 7 and summon out this, instead of trying to do the other way. Or I can take my 9, or yeah, is it a 9? No, a 9 will automatically go into a 10. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Anyway, I can go up or down numbers, but it was really only meant for Stardust. Now, know that I'm only running Stardust because I like it, and I also don't have the other cards that I just mentioned. I don't have this card, okay? If I had this card, I would probably get rid of Stardust pretty quickly, because all Stardust is there for is that backup in case if I can't get any cards out. And then Stardust can at least come out, and then on the next turn, get another card, turn it into a Spirit. Get another card, turn it into this. You know what I mean? It's really easy to upgrade these up to the next one. So, yeah. You're not a Blue Eyes, though. Ooh. 1 non-tuner Blue Eyes. I might have to skip and go straight to that one. 9, 10. Yeah, okay, I'd have to go up 8 to 9. I have to make it. I'd have to skip and go to this one. Okay, and then, like, yeah, if I ever get my hands on this card, I can run another card, even though it's not a dragon. It's fine. It's too strong not to run it. And then this card would replace this card, right? This card is my pop one card once per turn, but I can't attack. This card can pop 1 card once per turn. You can make all your monsters you control gain 500 attack permanently. Once per turn, if a card leaves the extra deck, except during the damage step, you can make all your monsters you currently control gain 500 attack permanently. I did not know we could do that. Then you can negate the effects of 1 face-up card on the field, and then during the end phase, if this card was in the grave. What about the pop that it has? I'm looking at the wrong card. Oh, I was gonna say I didn't know. I looked at the wrong card. I was like, that's so weird. I didn't know Baron could do that. My bad. Once per turn, you can target 1 card on the field and destroy it. It's just like this card, but once while face up on the field, when a card or effect is activated, you can negate it and destroy it. So it has a negate and destroy. And then once per turn during your standby phase, you can target 1 level 9 or lower monster in your graveyard and return this card to the extra deck if you want to, and special summon that monster if you want to. I don't know why you would, because every turn you could. Once every turn you could do this, so why would you ever get rid of Baron? Right, so Baron's the upgrade to this card, and it does basically this card and this card. It does 2 cards in 1. So why not, right? And then I know I can make a Quasar Dragon on my opponent's turn if I go first, by getting this card back out again on my opponent's turn, and then just activating right away, targeting one of these cards because I always get them out anyway, and then we get shooting Quasar Dragon. That's ridiculous. And there's another negate and destroy. And I think you can attack as many times as you use the whatchamacallits, but I'm only going to use 1 of them anyway. And it only needs to attack once, so I don't need to attack 2 or 3 or 4 times. That would be crazy. But yeah, that would go pretty hard if you did that. Right, and then I will add this card to my deck because I need that card to search my my thing. What I didn't realize though is I only need one White Phantom Beast card, not 3. So I only need one, because I don't want 3 and draw into them, right? They don't work if you draw into them. So I have only one, and we never want to draw it. So yeah, I thought I needed 3 of those and 3 of the other ones, and I was like, how am I supposed to fit this in this deck? But I think we're gonna be okay. We only need one. But now let's get back to the equip cards. I could equip this on any monster, and any monster could have piercing. So that card can replace the monster card I need to get. I'm not going to create this one, but the equipped monster gains 800 attack and defense for each face-up monster you control. I normally have 3 or 4 at the end of turn 1. So if I have this turn 1, it's going to have a lot of attack because I'm going to equip it on your boy Dragon Master Magia. And I would also equip Dragon Master Magia with this. As long as you control the monster equipped with this card, your opponent has to attack this monster, Magia, with like equipped stuff onto it. So I can make this one too, and I will, because they're normal and rare. I can make these, right? So I can start being a little bit more mean. I'm running this one first just to see how it goes. But yeah, I think I would rather this more than anything, or this because I love having piercing on. Right? Piercing over more damage, basically. But I just want I wanted to run it and then to see how much. If I can give my Magia 7,000 attack and defense, 7,000 attack, 6,000 defense, it's gonna be ridiculous. And like that, this card can do so much more, because if I put it on the card that I was, one of these cards, it'll give it 5,300 defense, and you could attack with that, with the defense with this card. So it's something, right? And then the last one is this, and this one looked pretty cool too. It's the equipped monster gains 500 attack for each spell counter on this card. If an attack is involved with this equipped monster, place 1 spell counter on this card. Every time this card attacks, it'll gain a spell counter. If the equipped monster would be destroyed from battle or a card effect, you can remove only 1 spell counter from your field instead, and the card doesn't die. And if you could just get like 4 or 5 spell counters on this card, you have to kill this card. Well, if you have 5, you gotta kill this card 6 times. That is incredible. Now again, most rounds don't go that far, but I see the fun in these cards. But yeah, like this one might be the best one in my deck, because I normally get a Magia out turn 1. And then this one because of the fun. I love having piercing on my cards. And now we're at the spot where we are seeing the flaw with this, okay? There is a flaw with these cards. If I draw them first turn, yes, I can use them, unlike the trap cards that I got rid of. And that other card that I could only use it if it's the first one, or if I had the Mausoleum on field, maybe. And then I could get a Stardust out. Like, there was a bunch of extra rules. I could use these right away, but if I draw into them, there's a chance that I may not draw, like this card, or this card, or this card, or this card first turn. Because we're drawing into different cards now, and we may miss out on how solid this deck was. So we may be messing up our deck. Even though I could use the cards, we may not get the cards we want. But I'll run this, and the more and more I look at this, the more and more I want to just put this in. And if I never see it, fine, but if I see it, it gets automatically equipped to Magia, and all monsters has to attack Magia. It's not forced though, right? Your opponent cannot attack other monsters other than this equipped monster, right? Yeah, so they're not forced though. If they were forced, that would be super mean. That they have to like flip up an attack, and then on their turn they just have to attack. Yeah, that's rough. Or I could just go for the piercing and have my piercing back, and just keep having fun with piercing, because that's the one of my favorite effects is piercing. from my little Lancer dragon. Then we upgraded it to that wind dragon that was a 6-star dragon, but it also takes half of the attack of the monster. So you can make it stronger than a Blue Eyes if you use the Blue Eyes to tribute it out. Yeah, so it was pretty fun, and it came with piercing, and I loved it. So I mean, I want the attack, but then I don't want the attack. You know what? I changed my mind. I want that power, but I'd rather have the fun card. Yeah, I think this is better. So too many of these, and if I'm being honest, I wouldn't mind only running one of these as well, because I don't want to draw into him not all the time, especially if I only got him, because he doesn't work with my deck. He doesn't run my deck combo. But this is all I got. I don't have another monster. I don't want to add I could do it right now. It's not, whoops, wrong button. This button, then this button. I don't want to add this. This will help once I get the Raigeki, maybe. Send that card to the graveyard and then Raigeki. I could send this card after. If this card was out first, I can if I go second and I had this card in hand, I can make my ultimate, and then this activates when it gets sent to the graveyard. I send this to the graveyard because I'm pretty sure it says Blue Eyes White Dragon, and I think it will search it. It just has to say Blue Eyes, but it doesn't search for this. Right, even though it says Blue Eyes in its description, it didn't search for it unless this game didn't read it right. Anyway, and I could just throw this engrave. This thing kicks in, and then I could search my Raigeki as well. And then this girl here kind of works like how I've always run it. I've always liked this card, but it's too slow now. And then she would be she'd be the swap to her, because I could activate her effect or act a quick effect on her, and she could target herself and throw herself in the graveyard, and I could search 2 Blue Eyes monsters from my deck. So this one, a Blue Eyes, this one, or my Raigeki. So she's gonna be a part of my deck, just not right now. I don't have enough Blue Eyes in deck to want to put in my hand. Right, so there's no other cards. I already got this. I don't want these at all. I don't want this or this. I don't have this, and why would I want to send a Blue Eyes from my deck to the graveyard? And then I guess I gotta use this 4. It's a spellcaster 4, so it will work on this, but yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same, right? We would rather have a Sage over you. So there's no cards I want to add that's up here that's 1-star light dragon or spellcaster. There isn't. So this is the deck. The only thing I will now change is either if this doesn't really work out well, or if this doesn't work out well and I want more attack, or I want the other card. If I want the always attack my Magia, or I want the attack power, I can swap those cards out. And if I want to add another card, it's only going to be this one. When I control a Blue Eyes, just blast the cards off the field. All of them, and my 1 Blue Eyes can't attack. Oh no. So yeah, anyway. That's it. And then the rest of the cards are cards that don't exist in this game. And we're still missing the other Blue Eyes. There's 3 Blue Eyes. There's the one I have in my deck, this one, and another one, and they don't even have it in this game. Which leads me to my next topic. Where, oh where, is all of the cards that already exist in this world? Isn't there not the Flute of Guiding Dragon? Is there not a Mind Mirror Force? Is there not Ancient Secrets? Are these cards that are coming out, or are these cards been out for a while? This game doesn't have it. Because I really hope this game starts adding the cards to this game. I really do. I want to see this game have the biggest library ever, running everything, and just becomes that quintessential Yu-Gi-Oh card game that you can play this, and you can play it for free, and you could also spend money and then get whatever you want. Hey, Flowers. Hey, everyone, by the way. Welcome back. So yeah, like I really hope well for this game, but we'll see. But yeah, like those are 3 cards I've recently seen, and I would like to see them in this game because that could help my deck out as well. I can finally get rid of some more cards and add more of those in. So, my friend had 2 days to play. You're not in the right game category? I'm not in the right game category. What are you talking about? Anyway, I am gonna head back to the solo mode because, oops, I should save. Because my friend had 2 days to get some stuff done, and they got the orbs and whatnot, and they've done some online battles and stuff, so they're playing again now. And we just need to get to the end of the solo mode. Your game is set to... Oh, I forgot to change it. That's what you mean. Okay, yeah, no, I did. That's all right. Whoop-de-doo. People either show up or don't show up anyway, so... I did forget to change that. Well, I can try to change it, but it won't change at all, right? No, it won't. Let me just copy... So we're heading down all the ways down to the thingy. Use Nightbot? I don't use Nightbot. I don't use any bots, I don't think. Oh wait, no, maybe I do. What do I use? Hold up, I don't even know what I use. Let me see. I run... No, I actually do run Nightbot. Never mind. It was, I was thinking of the other bot that used to happen. I don't run that one anymore. Yeah, it is Nightbot I run. Never mind. There was one that I got rid of, though. Okay, Flowers, if I use Nightbot, then where do I go? Yeah, because I've never really looked at this before, but if I use Nightbot, where am I going and what do I change? Yeah, I mean, I only use Nightbot to get the commands and stuff working, that's all. So where am I at? Terminal mode is where I is the loners. Terminal world where I am solo mode. And we got all of this done, right? And we started that one. So yes, all of this is ready to go. Good, okay. Yeah, I don't run bots on my channel. I run everything myself, so... The final showdown with the evasive ones. This one's got wind powers. Well, let's see how this world goes, because yeah, it's been pretty crazy so far. The fierce battles with the worms raged across the entire continent at this point. The Gen X continued with their own struggle as well. As the fighting with the worms intensified, the Gen X began a drastic transformation. So the Gen X is changing now? The worms themselves were changing forms on a daily basis, and the Gen X responded through self-upgrades, evolving and becoming more directly combat-oriented. So this peaceful Gen X stuff is now changing themselves into a combat-oriented thing. Okay. Meanwhile, Ally of Justice were in need of more powerful weapons. But they're always going to need more powerful weapons, because they keep the bugs keeps changing. They had recently developed remarkable new technology by analyzing W Nebula meteorite. Yes, they did. Exemplifying this was the Ally Mind, which lent greater intelligence to their amassed armaments. Yes. This aside, Ally of Justice had another objective: build a new energy reactor. With a high output, high endurance reactor, they believed they would be able to reverse their current predicament. The result of their effort was the R reactor. However, it was strangely erratic and would not be an asset in the war without major improvements. Sometimes it would function as intended, only for its output to tank. It would also known to go completely out of control. We would gain the upper hand if we could complete it. It was not only the soldiers at the front who were immersed in the conflict, the R&D team were also moving mountains to assist them. So they try to get this R reactor to work and it's not working. Okay, this is not good for them. I'm hopping straight in the story, by the way. Yeah, I just want to get this done. Bunch of scenarios, nice. Okay, I'll take a whole bunch of free scenarios, 2 battles, and then we're done. Ally of Justice have been observing and investigating the Gen X for some time, yes. One day, an immobilized Gen X with a broken leg was found by an investigator. Once approached, the Gen X assumed an attacking position. Unafraid, the investigator inspected the damage, and taking an experimental approach made repairs. Able to understand again unassisted, the Gen X swiftly fled. Seeking to obtain more sample data, the investigator ended up performing various repairs on other damaged Gen X. Sometime later, the investigator encountered a Gen X about to stop functioning entirely. It would take more than the usual repairs to restore it. There's a lot of typos in this game. It would take more than the usual repairs to restore it. I'm constantly running the typos. This game is 4 years old. They could update everything, can't they? What about the energy reactor that Ally of Justice have in development? It is not finished yet, but perhaps it could make this Gen X function again? Did the Gen X agree to this, or are you guys just taking things... I don't know where the morality is going. The transfer procedure was swiftly performed, and the new reactor was transplanted. One night passed and it looked like the experiment had been a failure. But out of the blue, the Gen X rose up and bolted out of the laboratory. The R reactor, gleaming brightly inside it, had jolted it back to life. Okay. Where did the weapon come from? This made the technicians there realize something. The R reactor we made was indeed incomplete. Once inside the Gen X, though, it was finally able to achieve full output without malfunctioning. This discovery prompted them to accelerate the R&D of energy weapons powered by the long-lived R reactors. The Gen X get the long-running R reactors? Okay, at the same time, a weaponization plan for Gen X. The subject used in those experiments was steadily being advanced. With their permission? Or no? Okay, that's the thing, you could summon and take over one of the opponent's cards. We've seen this before, but yeah. Anyway, Flowers, we're at least back with this game and until things get fixed and show up to my place. After obtaining the R reactor and becoming R Gen X, the group went on to achieve major victories in the war against the worms. They did not serve under Ally of Justice, but acted independently instead. However, as they fought side by side on the battlefield time and again, they began to see one another as dependable allies. Meanwhile, the worms also continued to evolve into that? Good grief, okay, yeah, again, these are a problem. And individuals with extremely high intelligence began to appear. They rallied vast swarms and advanced across multiple regions like an army, with their actions unified by superior beings acting as command centers. The worm forces pose an escalating threat. Yeah, and they're gonna constantly keep being an escalating threat. This change was likely the result of the worms learning to intimidate the tactics of the indigenous tribes over the course of the Long War. But once they began operating strategically, their movements and appearances became somewhat predictable. Okay, that is somewhat true, yeah. As a result, the combined forces of Ally of Justice and the R Gen X began to hold their own across the land. and evidently the worm appearances became only sporadic. Sporadic? If they can be pinned down like this, maybe every worm could be driven off this planet? Why would you drive them off the planet and not get, like, this seems like an invasive virus thing that constantly keeps getting crazier and crazier and tries to wipe out all life. They're not like beneficial at all. They're not like creating anything, or they're just destroying everything. They should be eradicated. Some began to voice this somewhat optimistic view, but there were still plenty who questioned it. Then a researcher who had been independently examining the substance that had flown into from the worm's star system put forward a certain theory. The final stage of the worm infestation. If the worms multiply enough to blanket the entire planet, they might fuse together into a single entity, turning the planet itself into a new worm. There you go. All that's left is that of the planet, and then they get to travel around again and land on another planet. If that is the case, that planet-sized colossal worm may have joined the invasion. Alley of Justice members were shaken to the core by this theory. It's a very good theory, actually. If that's true, we will ultimately lose as things stand. We must begin preparations for the final battle at once. You need to eradicate them and destroy anything that has that goop into it and everything. And also, Ally of Justice changed course. Rather than wasting strength through piecemeal deployments, a plan was drafted to build an ultimate weapon again, by the way, capable of annihilating the enemy with overwhelming firepower. To support this massive project, production of other weapons was scaled back, and construction of the new colossal weapon began. At the same time, reconnaissance vehicles were also deployed to protect where the worms would appear. Okay, they're only now coming up with reconnaissance stuff? It was also decided that the control core of this ultimate super weapon would be equipped with Gen-X controller again. However, the unexpected behavior exhibited by Ally of Justice Field Marshal in the previous battle raised concerns. Even if it ultimately saved the lives of many soldiers, breaking away from the chain of command on the front lines is extremely dangerous. Okay, oh my goodness, I can't believe that's what they're thinking. And for that reason, Ally of Justice engineers stripped decision-making capabilities from the Gen-X controller and streamlined its systems. No way! Thus, construction of the decisive weapon steadily progressed, and the day of the final battle drew near. They're just like, you know what, you're not allowed to make decisions. We don't want you to come back and save us. That's wild. Okay, I get the battle, watch the scene, battle, watch the scene, and we're done. Let's see how the new deck runs. Hopefully it's like the last change I'm gonna make until the new cards. Other than adding cards I already told you I wanted to add, this is a perfect hand. Minus, no, actually, you know what? These two cards are not okay to show up. They're honestly not okay. Well, we still get our ultimate team out, but still, I had to do a little bit of maneuvering to make that happen. So that's unfortunate. Whoa, wait! Oh my goodness! Did anybody notice anything? What is happening? Oh my goodness! I can't believe it. I looked up because I was just looking around, going, "What am I gonna do?" This enemy has 40,000 life points. I have 8,000. What is going on here? I want to add, something, anything. You, I guess. I was not prepared to see that big of a number when I looked up. Well, for a Blue Eyes deck, that number's not too scary, so... So unfortunately I can't search for the Chaos Dragon, but I can search for... Oh! Why not? Just in case, you never know. I might be able to draw into my Blue Eyes. Okay, so I have you for a backup. And I don't have a Blue Eyes engraved. Darn. Okay, I have to add you. And I have no way to add... add a thingy. Yeah, okay, I could only choose you. Maybe I should have grabbed that, maybe I should have grabbed the Blue Eyes from hand? Only from my graveyard. No, it's only from the graveyard. Okay. No, it wouldn't have worked anyway. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and at least get the, other combo going. I better do this now before I accidentally kick in Synchro Rumble and I can't get out my card that I need to immediately get out. Yeah, I gotta be very careful about that. Let's block that off so they can't do anything on this side. And now I will activate you, just in case. I didn't want to get stopped. Get Synchro Rumble. Target one 7 or 8 Synchro monster. Yeah, I don't have a 7 or 8 Synchro monster. Or just bring her back out, and I have 2 weak cards on field. I think I'm gonna not do that. And we're definitely not doing that either. Okay, we're done. Nope, we're good. $40,000 life points. So let me see what this is about. Send 1 reptile from your deck to the graveyard. If you have 5 or more reptile monsters with different names in your graveyard, you can special summon one of them. It did nothing. Okay. I'm holding on to my trap because I don't know what's about to happen. I can get another Kaibaman. with a Blue Eyes, or I can Blue Eyes out you. I meant to not do that. Oops. I do want to get another card out, though. I want this card. Or I can go for a Roar, but this card is better, so... When this card is destroyed into the graveyard, special summon it in a face-up defense position. No thanks. Okay. I got 2 defense face-down cards. Let's see what you can do. That's it, huh? So now I want to grab another one. Let's grab you. Perfect. Okay, I got my spirit dragon back. Because if you're curious what I'm doing, I'm just gonna go get my spirit back. Ooh, I could do that. Okay. So I could roar right now, but would I rather roar into my hand, or would I rather... Or I gotta get... Okay, I know what I can do. I just gotta get it in my hand and then throw it into the graveyard at the end of the turn. No, I could banish it and then get a Blue Eyes into my hand and get this card out. I think I want this card over the double piercing card? Because I could go for the double piercing right now. I could get the Blue Eyes out, get the double piercing card. They're gonna be absolutely terrified to... want to do that, right? So why not? Perfect. That's what I want. Will you be able to do more than 2,500 damage? Because I can't, I set it down in defense position just because, but everybody attack. Good grief, the amount of health this guy has is wild. Okay, well, we're good. I got a Grave Negate, another Act card Negate, and a card, any card Negate, Destroy. Marvelous. I think I'm thwarting their plan, everybody, by popping their card. Oh, there it is. I just can't do it now. So it's fine. But I finally got it. I could have turned my blue eyes into a Stardust or anything, but we've already won. We're gonna hit him with that, so there's nothing they can do. Okay, am I gonna have a pop-up every time? Got it. Well, there you have it, everybody. That was a lot of health. That was crazy. Okay. Fun. That was actually kind of different and fun. I wish you could make more rules, like let's just have a whole bunch of health and just see who could batter each other the most. That was kind of fun. Oh, it's like a giant droopy moon. That looks bad, though. Are we winning? Just as Ally of Justice had expected, it appeared. Despair that tore open space itself. Worm Zero, the one when it crashed down and went down into the earth and started eating from the earth and growing stronger. Is that what happened? It radiated a level of malice and terror far beyond any worm seen before. Looks like it's got like a face that's smiling at you too. How dare it? Zero continued to advance while scattering new worms, and everywhere it passed became a corrupted wasteland of death. Anticipating this, they completed the Super Dreadnought loading artillery platform, Ally of Justice, decisive armor, just in time. Okay. Lying in wait along Zero's path, the moment the target entered effective range, it fired at maximum output. Just as the barrage was about to strike, for an instant, Zero's massive body seemed to waver. The shot had clearly landed, yet Zero remained unscathed. Could it possibly have evaded the shot by shifting dimensions? The data sent in by the observation unit confirmed that it was indeed the case. Even so, that body was colossal, and it shifted dimensions? It may have shifted phase for a moment, but decisive armor shot still obliterated roughly 20% of Zero's mass. Zero's advance stopped, but then its surface bubbled ominously, and the spawn that spilled out tainted all in their path. Ally of Justice immediately began preparing another shot. No matter how quickly they worked, preparations for a second bombardment would not be complete until morning. Meanwhile, the observation unit predicted that Zero would regenerate and begin moving again by then. From then on, both the indigenous tribes and the worms fought desperately. And the worms must have realized that decisive armor was their enemy's ultimate weapon. From the corrupted land, an endless stream of worms welled up, surging toward the now cold and inert floating artillery platform. In response, Ally of Justice deployed literally every weapon at its disposal, including its reserves. Good grief, okay. Yeah, even that wasn't enough, and the warriors of each tribe were mobilized to defend the decisive armor. And in the hope of delaying regeneration even a little, attacks on Zero continued without respite. Then dawn broke. News that preparations for the second bombardment were complete reached Ally of Justice HQ, but it could still gonna phase away, isn't it not? Almost simultaneously with the report that Zero started moving again. When Zero resumed its advance and entered effective range, a blinding beam of light was unleashed from decisive armor. At the same time, Zero once again rapidly seemed to lose its presence, and the barrage passed right through it as if it had struck an illusion before vanishing into the void. This is just like last time, no kidding, it was just like last time. In that moment, the frontline soldiers watching began to despair. But what pierced the newly materialized Zero was a shot carrying twice the light and heat of the first. A beam struck true, piercing Zero's core. The Titan convulsed and fell, melting away, amid a low, earth-shaking rumble. What hit him? The first shot had come from auxiliary cannons on Decisive Armor's 2 arms. Oh, and then they fired a really big cannon? If that first shot finished it off, all the better, but if it dodged, then the moment it materialized, it would be blasted through by the main cannon. Good, okay, I was wondering, like, I thought all 3 of them had to fire, but okay. At maximum output, it was a 2-step plan, and it was a very good plan, yes. The operation succeeded, but having expended all of its energy, Decisive Armor had fulfilled its role, never to be activated again. The success of the untested consecutive bombardment strategy was said to be nothing short of a miracle. Thus, the years-long battle against the worms finally came to an end, but there was still much to be done. All the other worms still roaming around, right? Restoring the lost biosphere, purifying the corrupted land, even after removing the threat, Ally of Justice struggle would continue. Yeah, and we're getting rid of all those crazy worms. How many tickets do I have? I might have a bunch, you know? I might be able to get some stuff. And since none of these, I don't think there's any more orbs to get either. I think my friend got the ones that we missed, and I don't think there's any more orbs. And if there's any more gates, we already got them. We already have enough to open it, and we're gonna have extra orbs. Strange, I know. Okay, going second means I can't stop all of this. Fabled something, okay. You could special summon one Fabled monster from your hand or deck. 2 and 2 again. This is quite the combo they're doing. A new threat. Oh, perfect! It's over. Aha, I thought so. I'm okay with that. The reason why I fired that off was if they were going to stop it, I don't need Kaiba or Maiden in the Void. I don't need it. I already have them, so I'm fine. This is absolutely fine. I'm glad they wasted it on that. It's over. It's Jover, everybody. that was such a good move. I can't believe I pulled it off. Let's activate you. Let's get you there. Let's get Kaiba Man. Get Kaiba Man rolling. Actually, I should activate that. I will and I shall activate this now. Because I want that and I want to get it prepared, so let's do it. Who am I getting rid of? I guess no, I should get rid of the card in my hand. Oh, I did it again. Oh well, it's fine. I jumped again too early, but I just want to have this card out now. I don't like seeing all those cards on field. So now let's get you over for the next assault. So I'm gonna pull this card into my hand. Yes. And I'm gonna get Maiden to summon out the other one, and yes, okay, then I will summon the Blue Eyes out. Because I can then do my combo correctly. Okay, we're good. Get my beautiful cipher out. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get. Do you work if you from your hand or deck? It does not work if I don't have in my hand or deck. Okay, so I can't use Kaibaman the Legend next turn. Okay. Let's okay. No. Ooh, interesting. Over the top, unnecessary, but... Yeah, I can, but no, we're not gonna. I'm good. I'm happy. Blue eyes, white dragon, white lightning. Nice and easy, okay. Just the way we like it, right? Well, this is gonna be done. Nice. This is a big one, but I also did it right this time by not battling every single battle and doing all the extra ones after I unlocked the gates, yeah. The indigenous tribes rejoiced as the worms were eradicated, but the celebration was short-lived. Is this when the demons show up right after they got rid of them? The Fabled, who had observed the final battle with the worms from the sidelines, finally began their invasion in earnest, with the Fabled beast at their side. As they prepared to confront the Fabled once more, Ally of Justice no longer possessed sufficient firepower. Most of their ordnance had been lost in a previous decisive battle, and after the long war against the worms, they had no funds or resources to spare. Given the circumstances, the design of new weapons had to be fundamentally reworked. Instead of a massive weapons of old, the next generation was designed with improved handling in mind and made more compact. But shrinking them was pointless if output was reduced. They need the firepower of the previous generation mounted on a compact frame. It was the existence of Gen X and our Gen X that made it all possible. The frames built by Ally of Justice were powered by our Gen X and integrated with the R reactor, with the modified Gen X installed as the control core. The long-conceived Gen X weaponization plan was put into action, and the dedicated division was established. At the same time this plan began, the Mist Valley, which had once left Ally of Justice due to a scheme by the Fabled, was also asked to cooperate. After persistent persuasion from the ice barrier, Mist Valley agreed. Engineers were dispatched once more. Good, okay. Thus the plan, is that a remote? United the four tribes once more succeeded. The Gen X ally was born. Oh, okay, inspired by Mega Man. Wind, oh, shoo, hi, what's happening? Welcome. Based on Gen X ally prototypes, a unit reflected each tribe's unique traits and vivid detail, and were produced. I see, yeah, the ice, the fire, the flying, and the fighters, okay. The fighter doesn't look much like a fighter, but anyway. In addition, the tribes shared their technology with one another, and joint development moved forward. So they finally got rid of the worms, and now the demon-looking race is coming out and attacking them. Good grief, this planet sucks too. As a result, Gen X ally Tri-Arm, huh? And Gen X ally Tri-Force were completed in development to the front lines. Okay. Tri-Arm, Tri-Force. In the battle against the Fabled, is what they're called, they fought alongside other Gen X ally to achieve victories across the land. And their struggle will continue until every threat to the land is eliminated. Again, you mean, because they was eliminated, and now the Fabled show up right after that battle? Come on. What a rough way to go. Anyway, this is done. Invaders from outer space. Okay, so everything is done down to Terminal World, right? We got that done. And then this is done. And then this is done. And then, did I miss Terminal World by accident? I feel like I did. I thought I started this and I did do this. Weird, okay. Yeah, I just moved down because I wanted to get the stuff unlocked for my friend, right? That's what I did, right? I wanted to make sure that they had a chance to get down to the orbs, and I forgot to go back to Terminal World and finish that off. You're trying to build a good deck? No, goal is to finish solo mode is the title. On episode 23, I think I got a deck made by now. We get 50 more dark, and then the Immortal Skeleton is coming out? Okay. This graveyard serves as a final resting place to many. Here in a place most suited to silence, a strange conversion began to unfold. Me? But I'm a skull servant. A story about me? Oh wait, are they just coming back to life and started telling stories now? What is that about? I'm nothing more than your run-of-the-mill skull servant. Well, if that's fine with you. So, did you have a reason for rousing me? No, look around. We're in a graveyard. They're probably sleeping in the earth all around us, just like I was. If you call out to them, I'm sure they will come crawling right out of the ground. Why? This is crazy. Yes, we're not exactly rare. Yes, although it seems like I've been asleep for a while, some of us might have already been taken to a better place. What place is this? It happens sometimes. A shining angel descends. Then they take us by the arm and lead us up into the sky. This is an interesting world, but what were you saying? No, I'm doing the title. Goal is to finish solo mode. We have done 23 episodes now. We've got a deck at least made by now. I hope you enjoy the content of me doing this, and if you want to see all my decks that I've made, they're in the previous episodes. Just skip episode 1 and 2. That's all I ask. It happens sometimes, yeah. This is a weird world. The skeletons are talking, and those things take you up into the sky. I don't know what heaven's like, but it has to be wonderful, bright, and warm. No, I don't do PvP. Incidentally, I was involved in quite the war once. As a skull servant? We have numbers on our side, but nothing, if nothing else. When we gather together, we look like an actual army. Of bones and cloth. Got it, okay. Interesting. Well, it's not as if we did anything in particular. We aren't particularly strong, nor particularly sturdy. We got blown away, smashed to pieces. Huh? Was that how I got killed? Haha, no, I was dead already. I see. But no matter how many pieces we're blown into, it's only a matter of time before we're back to how we were. Oh, so you're like immortal? How do you pull that off? Apart from that, since I'm undead, I would love to be summoned by a zombie master just once. A zombie master. There's zombies in this world. Great. Have you heard of him? He's very popular among the deceased. A zombie master. I know it sounds silly from someone as puny as me, but it would just be nice someday. Is that him on the left side of the screen wishing for this? I've even heard rumors that there are some skull servants who admire him so much that they're trying to become masters themselves. Ooh, okay. I've been a skull servant for a long time, so I'm careful to live within my limits. But there are those among us with a little more spunk. A little bit more drive, huh? If you happen to come across any skull servants like that, please be kind to them. We might look like this, but we're mostly a friendly folk? You look like that, but you're friendly? Okay. Wow, we've been speaking for a while now. I guess I better leave it here for tonight. It's no trouble. I haven't talked like that in a long time. It was fun. I talk for 4 hours every night, Skull. Keep talking. But it's time for me to return to my slumber. Let's talk some more once we ever meet again. See you. Okay, the story's over. Okay, Good grief. Okay, more of that. We have so many orbs. Just a few gates and we're good. More dark orbs? Are they planning on giving more solo mode so we could use up all the orbs? And then once all the orbs is gone, they can kind of like get rid of the orbs in the games so that they can make the game load quicker, and then all the solo modes, you just need to do them and it'll just unlock. King of the Skull Servants has an effect that boosts its attack for each Skull Servant and King of the Skull Servants in your graveyard. Okay, so you want to put as many cards in grave as possible. Got it. Which is bolstered by white, not a right. Okay. Or wraith, or you know what? There's many other ones, but we'll stop there. Monsters being treated as a Skull Servant while in the graveyard. Aim to utilize the effects of white monsters, thus increasing the number of Skull Servant cards in your graveyard and giving King of the Skull Servants sky-high attack that can instantly end the duel. Yeah, it'll have over 8,000 attack? I doubt it. So we're gonna do 5,700 damage? Utilize the effects of Skull Servant monsters to win this duel. Okay, I can do that. Ah, this is a good card for this deck then. Yeah, that makes sense. Some Skull Servants cards have effects that can activate by sending them to the graveyard. Very good card to have if you do a lot of I wish my Blue Eyes had a few graveyard effects as well, since we constantly keep throwing cards in the graveyard, but we don't have any graveyard effects. Like 1 or 2 cards have it. Activate Foolish Burial and send white baking? Wraith? I know the word ghost and wraiths and stuff, but this one's throwing me off. Anyway, to the graveyard. Is it a baker? I guess it is. It's cooking that on an open fire with a water bucket beside for safety, everybody. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, we send you to the grave. Activate the effect, and it allows you to add 2 monsters from your deck to your hand. Wow, okay. I can do that. White Prince and the Prince and Princess. Got it. That's the Prince. And the Princess is you. Okay. The Prince has an effect that you can activate if it's sent to the graveyard. Discard the Prince. The effect of the Prince can send Skull Servant and Lady in White to the graveyard as well. Activate it and do it. Okay. Ah, so this is the old Skull Servant, everybody. Yeah, this is an older card. I love it. Okay. And then you. Oh, wow. Okay. I like the artwork. It's kind of like, oh, I can't think of the names of people who do creepy artwork and stuff, but yeah. Right, normal summon the Princess. Got it. Activate the Princess, and then send really? Send the Prince to send another Prince to the graveyard. As Prince has been sent to the graveyard, you can activate its effect again. Fill your graveyard further with another Skull Servant and Lady. Okay. Dude, we're sending so many to the graveyard. What? Okay, now what? Reduce the attack of the opponent's monsters by activating the effect of the Princess. Okay, activate the effect of the Prince from the graveyard and special summon King of Skull Servants. Oh, really? I could banish any 2 cards. I guess it really doesn't matter, right? But I would rather just get rid of you guys, because you don't have those effects that the other ones have. King of the Skull Servants. 5,000, everybody. Okay, King of the Skull Servants gains attack based on the number of Skull Servants. And King of the Skull Servants in your graveyard. Oh, whoops, I was not supposed to get rid of Skull Servants then, right? Let's proceed to the battle. Hold up, the Skull Servants are these. But these all act like Skull Servants too. Could I have banished that card instead? Anyway, it's fine. They all act like Skull Servants in Grave. They want me to battle and win, so we just did 4,500 damage. Nice. Interesting. Okay. I like the wolf howl and the laughing board. This is a good board too. I wish there was more like interactive boards like that and stuff. That'd be so fun. We have 1,000. Okay. So all we get is that, so we don't need that, and we get another 50, throwing off our number again. Okay. This is truly unfortunate. This is a crazy hand to get. The music kicks in every time, yeah. Every time the blue eyes comes out. I could special summon out a card now. No, let's not do that. I had a plan, but I really don't think I should do that. I should have grabbed my fusion, not this card. Talk about not paying attention, huh? The music is just going, I see. Okay, how do I want to take this? Because I kind of did not grab my fusion. I can't get my Dragon Master Magia out because I wasn't even thinking about that. I thought I couldn't do my combo, but yes I can. The Maiden can pull off practically anything. By herself, the Maiden can do it, and I forgot that, so I kind of botched my combo now. Yeah. I have my synchro thing. How would I make that work? They're gonna do a bunch of grave things. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I thought I couldn't get my magia out. That was so dumb of me. That was absolutely dumb. When a level 2 or lower monster you control, okay, you can keep that. You could activate that forever. I'm just gonna destroy 3 cards, so you better hurry up and do something. This trap is coming out now. Okay. Oh, I got my card that I needed without even having to search for it. Awesome. Let's do it. Let's do it. I wanted to test this card out, and we're doing it right now. Increase? No, I want you to reduce. Yay! My little Stardust Dragon's out! Yay! Look at that cutie! I love it. Okay, let's just win. No. And we win. Okay. Again, I could use this card, get Kaiba Man out, turn it into a spirit dragon, get another thing out, get it, like, it just, the combos just never end. Oh. Do one attack. Show them that I could have easily taken them out at any time I wanted. Anyway, we win. We are the champions, everybody. I like the laughing and stuff. It makes me chuckle. Okay, that gate is now opened. And there's nothing we need to get. There's like really, there's no more stuff we need to get, everybody. We're absolutely good. We could finish this one off completely now. As the clock strikes midnight, 2 figures are bathed in the moonlight's soft glow. In this graveyard full of sleeping souls, yet another strange conversation takes place. Or was it you who woke me up? Sigh, okay. A story. I'm just a typical skull servant. Again? Or is it a different person? There's a little, I didn't even see the 2 rats back there, okay. Now about a story about my war days. What? You want to hear about something else? Why don't I tell you about my family then? My wife is a lady from good family, and so beautiful that she is wasted on someone like me. Naturally, she is quite willful, but I love that about her. Okay. I'm making myself blush. You can't blush your bones. I have kids too. My eldest is a boy, the youngest a girl. The servant has a prince and princess? Interesting. How'd you pull off that when you're not, unless you're the king thingy or whatever. I'm not sure if it's me or my wife who my son takes after most in this department, but he is quite the rascal. Lately, he's been going around saying I'm gonna be king someday, for some reason, although, I have to say, it's encouraging to hear. Even if the king he means, happens to be the king of the Skull Servants. Yeah. A Skull Servant above all others, that might sound nice, but the job actually comes with a lot of trials and tribulations. Oh, no, I wouldn't know firsthand. It's just what I heard. I have a daughter, too. And you got the little skull doggy, too, like Zero. And as her father, I might be biased, but she is absolutely adorable. Yeah, that's a biased father opinion, yes. It actually confounds me that such a lovely sweet white could possibly exist. There's 2 doggies and a rat as well? Okay. Of course I worry about her being so tiny, but her older brother looks out for her. They're both great kids. I also have a few dogs, and they are so unbelievably energetic. Did he take your leg? Because that's what it looks like. I also have a few dogs. Yeah. Okay, so it's tough with them always running all over the place. Are all dogs like that? No, some are chill, some, like, they're all different. Everything is all different. It depends on the dog? Well, I suppose that's true, yep. Whenever we go on walks, they seem to find it fun to steal my bones and dash away. Yeah, that is what happened, okay. They're so quick that it's hard to get the bones back, especially when you're missing a leg. It has happened so many times now that I don't even bother chasing them anymore. I just wait for them to get tired of it and drop my bones again. There you go. They should bring them back to you, though, if they were good trained dogs. By the way, you've been on a family vacation before? Yes, a vacation. What of it? Oh. Come on now. Being Skull Servants doesn't prevent us from leaving the graveyard. However, they got arrested for dressing up like skeletons, right? The faces are incredible. I'd like to point out that this wasn't our fault. We did run into some issues at the airport. Yeah, of course. I mean, the metal crown and stuff is kind of a problem, too. The stress of it all almost killed me. Yeah, again? I don't even think that's possible. This is quite a nice one. I was not expecting this at all, but I'm having a blast. A little undead joke there indeed. But it was what it was, and we still had fun. The kids were so happy. Anyway, I think that's all the chat I have in me today. No, I'm sorry that I kept only speaking about myself. If we should meet again, I would love to hear more about you. Now it's high time you let me go back to sleep. Good night. Why are you sleeping there? And I don't understand what's going on, but this looked like it was gonna be one of those creepy zombie ones again, and it turned out to be quite awesome. That one was one of the top ones. Abyssal Underworld. Ooh. All right, we are all the ways down to here. Oh my goodness, we are 4 away. We're 4 away. This is gonna take a while though, right? There's a whole bunch of them in a row. Yeah, there's so many that we can't even see the end of it. Animation. I hope I don't get in trouble for live streaming the solo mode. I'm assuming they're going to allow me to play their game, right? It actually is a full-out animation. Oh my goodness, okay. Is this the Sky Striker, this is part of the main cards that people are running. Sky Striker is actually being used right now in this era. Oh, she's so cool. That's her card pose right there. Oh. Is this an animation that they did, or is this actually like an animation, like an actual TV on TV and stuff? And because I know they're doing animated stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh now, and is this one of them? Because I again, I don't do that much Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, right? I don't go out of my way to watch anime. I watched a few of the abridged Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and I mean a very few. And like that was it. Like I don't think I could sit down and watch hundreds of episodes of anime. So if I could do this full time, I could, and then be invested a little bit more into it. But as of right now, my life does not allow me to invest time in anime. Scenario practice duel. Okay, there's a bunch of duels after that. Okay, let's just see the scenario. Let's get all the free stuff, and if we can beat this tonight, I would be so happy. The Sky Striker's Burden. A Sky Striker? So Skywalker's his worst enemy? The region has been plagued by war for far too long. We're in a giant metropolis, though. What was its purpose? Why had it started? At this point, the details are known to only a few. The fighting has not let up, yet neither has the march of technology. A highly efficient style of warfare has resulted, with both sides adopting at maximal damage, minimal cost strategy. Boots on the ground have been completely replaced by drones and other unmanned armaments, so it's not even a war between humans anymore. They're just making robots fight each other with ever-improving capabilities and effectiveness. Sky Striker is the latest super advanced technology developed to combat the expansionist empire. A lone girl was tasked with wielding it. A human girl or a robotic girl? This was Rei, a girl who was discovered to possess extraordinary abilities. Like others her age, she was educated in history, tactics, and the use of Sky Striker technology. But what took others years to understand, she grasped in a matter of days. Further, her physical prowess when wielding Sky Striker technology was unprecedented, as was her ability to take information she had learned hours before and adapt accordingly. She's pretty awesome then. None could deny her incomparable talent after she breezed through a training program considered challenging, even by veterans. Wow, okay, she really is talented. Good for her. And thus, Rei became a full-fledged Sky Striker ace. I think that is her name, isn't it? And deployed to the combat zone to fight in defense of her people. One fateful day, during one of her training sessions, an alarm heralded an oncoming enemy assault. She needed no further command to mobilize, so she is doing it herself. Okay. After changing into her base suit, she swiftly departed alone. Flying at high altitude, she made a beeline to the battlefield. She could fly with her outfit? That's kind of cool. Almost there. Doesn't she mutter this to herself? A large fighting force came into view. The enemy had arrived. Her approach was the same as ever, her focus and sense of duty unwavering. Even so, it was to be a battle unlike any other she had experienced. Oh, I mean, okay, so I see the appeal of this. If I borrow the deck and I like this, I'm not going to be impressed, aren't I? There's no way I'm quitting my blue eyes. There's no way. Dominant Expansionist Empire. That's their logo. Well, I definitely don't want to be playing as the bad guys. Yeah, Sky Striker Ace Rei. That is her. So that is her. Okay. Only her. So they're just this like a forced thingy. Got it. What is the opponent? Running turbo boosters, hack worms. Oh my. DD Scout? Oh no, there's another Scout card. I don't think it is that one, is it? Yeah, I think there's another Scout thingy that is a little bit more annoying than that. Yeah, anyway, my bad. I'm trying to remember all the cards, but I just don't. I've heard of them and then they pass me by, and I'm more focused on Blue Eyes than anything, so I kind of don't quite retain all the other stuff. The speciality of most Sky Striker Ace Link monsters is that you can link them with a single different attribute. Sky Striker Ace monsters. Sky Striker Ace Ray can bring out Sky Striker Ace Link monster either by being used as material or using her effect to special summon one. Maneuver to victory by summoning the right Sky Striker Ace for the situation. Okay. Can only do 1500 damage, but we can destroy maybe 3 face down trapped in spell cards. Win the duel. Okay. Mercenary mechs take flight. Sky Striker mobilize engage. Okay. All spell cards. Most Sky Striker spell cards can be activated if you control no monsters in your main monster zone. Oh. Strange. Can you not use spells at any time, though? Normally you can use spells anytime. Now, let's activate Sky Striker Maneuver Afterburners and destroy your opponent's monster. Wait, what? If you control no monsters in your main zone, which you could still get monsters out, link summon them up into the extra zone, and still use your spell cards. That's interesting. Okay, but target one face-up monster on the field and destroy it. Then if you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can destroy 1 spell or trap as well. What? That's crazy. Okay, I'm a little bit shocked by just 1 card doing that much. Exactly 1 monster you control. Oh, okay. Place 3 counters onto it. Activate Sky Striker Maneuver, jamming waves, and destroy your opponent's set card. If you had 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you could do something else too. You want me to destroy this one? Sky Striker Mobilize Engage lets you add a Sky Striker card from your deck to your hand. How nice. So you could always search your card and get Ray out. That's kind of nice as well. Right, I can search for some cards, but I can't search for the card to just... I can't search for a Blue Eyes and then summon it to Blue Eyes and then it goes. It doesn't work like that. I gotta definitely draw into a Sage and a Maiden in White to continue. Link summon Sky Striker Kagari. Okay. Her by herself. So this is the problem with most Link decks, right? There's no one card Link summon that can just come out and then do something more. They either like only power up your cards or do something super weak. If this card is special summon, you can target 1 striker spell in your graveyard and add it back to your hand. So this does a little bit more, right? Right? Like, this is what most of the first Link cards was missing, was something like this. No wonder this is constantly being used. Activate the thing and do the thing. Got it, yes. Like, I was kind of quickly reading it. You want me to get back her again? This isn't a once per turn. Are you kidding me? This is not a once per turn? I can just keep bringing this back out, constantly keep adding? No, that's not cool at all. It isn't a once per turn. And if we had 3 spells, which we don't... Get Afterburner back into my... Oh my goodness, this is dirty. this is uncool. Okay. Attack the opponent's monster again. Most Sky Striker spell cards have an additional effect that require there to be 3 or more spell cards in their graveyard. Yes, I was reading that. Destroy your opponent's set card out of their R3. That is crazy! I like this. This is actually kind of cool. You have wiped out all the cards your opponents controlled. With 2 spell cards, we pulled this off. That's wild. Let's proceed to the battle. That's kind of crazy. And what I'm curious about is this. When non-Earth, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls and cannot attack. Okay, that one's not really anything too impressive. Can attack directly. Okay. After damage calculation of this card battle, you can send 1 Sky Striker card from your deck to the graveyard. Why would you want to do that? Maybe add more spells to your graveyard? Is that possibly the idea? Monsters your opponent controls lose 100 attack defense for each spell in your graveyard. That's a problem. If this card was special summon, you could add 1 Sky Striker spell from your deck to your hand as well. Oh my goodness! What? That's good. And then she comes out with the ace. And then you could add a spell from the graveyard back to your hand and do another combo. And then this gets 100 attack for each spell in the graveyard. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. I gotta say, that's pretty neat. No wonder people use it. It's actually good. I get it. I understand. Finally, I get to see these cards that my friends said that they're battling against and constantly getting like wiped out. Constantly losing to like Sky Striker or Kashtira. They said they lose a lot. Cool Tune. Like it's just devastating loss after loss. We get a loner. We actually get a deck. No, it's just a card case. It's just the card case. I was gonna be like, oh cool, I would love to unlock decks, but no, it's just a card case. We don't care about card cases. We want actual cards, right? Okay, so now I'm going against you. Ooh, okay, so I can still do my full combo. We're okay, but it's gonna be a bit dicey if I get negated. They did nothing! Are you kidding me? Okay, if I get Sage or Kaibaman, we're great. How many times am I gonna draw the brick in my deck? Synchro Rumble. That's crazy how many times I draw that. This is perfect. I absolutely got rid of 3 cards out of my deck already. This is the best. Oh my goodness, another brick, another blue eyes. What's happening today? Okay, that is not ideal. We drew all of the bricks. We drew True Light, we drew Synchro Rumble, and 2 blue eyes. That is not okay. I need to get this card to happen now, and I need my fusion right now. We are barely getting by this. That is bad. I need fusion, so... and Sage, so we're okay now. Again, Maiden by herself, I can do the full combo. Sage by himself, I can't do full combo. And Kaibaman is even worse, so I'm absolutely happy to see Maiden. I just forgot that she had that awesome capability of making it happen. I just can't get... she just can't get stopped, or you can't stop my my True Light activation. If you stop either one of those two, the combo's over, and I'm cooked. We need Kaibaman. The music. We got music to dance to? You know that 11,000 HP isn't scary at all. Because I took on a 40,000? A 40,000 before? I think it was. Like, yeah, that's not scary at all. Anyway. Let's get Kaibaman out. That's my extra normal summon done. I need to keep one either in grave or one in hand, so let's just take it, one in deck or one in hand, but I'll take it from the deck. I can still activate it from my hand this way, so I'll do it this way. The music has sped up. It's gotten pretty fast-paced. Okay, and then we'll do this. Is somebody singing in this song? Gotta take from grave. Yeah, there's actually lyrics in this song too. How nice. Okay. Okay, we're good. I could summon this card. I could have, and I could have turned that into my whatchamacallit, and then I could have turned that one into that. That would be kind of crazy to do too, wouldn't it? What a combo. It's almost guarantee almost every time if I don't mess up or think I can't do something, yeah. So what can I do? I could either get a card out, Cyberman. Nope, I think we're okay. Nope, I don't want that. And then I'm gonna get a trap out just in case if they do anything crazy right now. They just do nothing. Okay, I will negate and destroy that. And then I will also get a trap out just in case if they do more. Just in case if they extend further. However they got this in the bag, we just gotta hold the line. Nope, goodbye. Oof, okay, well, I guess we won. I can do it. I can do it again. I just want to win with my blue eyes though, so... Oh, that was a trap, wasn't it? That was an explosive trap they sat for me. I could have still negated it, but... We're battling and we're winning! No! Blue eyes, white dragon! White lightning for the victory! Alright! You love to see it. You love to see the nice beam shoot across the field. Ooh. Fire tornadoes, nice. Now we get another animation? Cool. Oh, okay, so this is her Link form version, got it. Which is her equipping Sky Striker technology to herself, right? Oh my goodness, what? Okay, this is like the future city movies where it's like all cities and like Star Wars and Fifth Element stuff and, you know, future cities. And you get to see them like go down through and all the vehicles are driving by, floating by, you know, the hover vehicles. Oh my goodness. Whoa! It hit all of them across the sky? Who's this? Who dis? Is this another Sky Striker, but on the bad side? This is the villain! No! We got a villain in wearing black and the good wearing the white? Okay. So they created their own as well, did they? Ooh, what is this? Spiraling around in a circle to distract them? She's really focused. Good for her, but now she got some kind of crazy four-arm claw thingy. She smiled before she striked in. Okay, interesting. This has been exciting. Yeah, this has been an interesting episode. Had a good laugh at the skeleton, and this is kind of cool. Scenario duel. Okay, we're getting it. We're at least soon starting to see the end. Okay. Rey made short work of the enemies who rushed towards her. Yeah. Having done her duty, she was cleared to return to base, but just then she encountered another enemy, a girl around her age. This alone was startling, but there was more. She was holding a Sky Striker. This was the cutting-edge technology of Rey's nation. How had it fallen into enemy hands? I really hope they're not fighting using Sky Striker versus Sky Striker to see which one's more capable of fighting. One like Rey, who is talented and stuff and doing it for good, and then we have her who's like, she seems to really enjoy the battle, I think, and stuff, and they're just seeing if she's better. I hope not. I really hope not. If she is a part of the enemy hands, yeah, that's not good either if they got their technology. The suddenness of the girl's assault caught Rey off guard, but only for a moment. With deft timing, Rey equipped X005 Kaina, suited for hand-to-hand combat. Got it. This mode empowered her arms with the force of a heavy mech. But the other girl was unfazed and fought back relentlessly with her Sky Striker. The duel continued, neither gaining the upper hand, until eventually Rey's opponent suddenly stopped and lowered her weapon. After backing off a significant distance, she turned and left. Huh? The battle ended. The clash, in particular, the similarity of her adversary to herself, had left Rey shocked and confused. Yes, were they copying everything that you were doing and adding it to her? Though lacking any detectable emotion, the girl was evidently a biological being, a human like Rey. Okay, no, so a biological being? Okay. And she was also a Sky Striker ace of equal ability to herself, or possibly even greater. Rey, you're the best. What are you talking about? No one's better than you. Rey had only ever fought against machines, but an enemy is an enemy. She felt extremely conflicted, yes. The prospect of having to end the girl's life left her racked with doubt. Clearly there would be no such hesitation from that girl, whose lifelong duty had been to purge any enemy that crossed her path. Ever since being born in the expansionist empire, this girl had been treated as a weapon and developed to counter the threat of the Sky Striker ace. But yeah, she's missing out on all of the stuff like life and laughter and going for nice summer walks and stuff. Like, I think I hope that she realizes that this empire is only just using her just for battling only, and not even letting her live the life. All that crossed her mind was the most efficient path to victory. Rey being another human was not a factor. Still, it had not escaped her attention how Rey had struggled with indecision during their fight. On reflection, she began to faintly feel something she couldn't express. Ah, okay, good. I think she might actually have an emotion, and she might actually be okay at the end of this. I hope so. I hope she realizes what's going on. Right? I really do. I don't want her to just be used by that empire and stuff. No. Okay. Duel after duel. Let's do it. Duel scenario, duel scenario. We done. And what's great, everybody, is... Ooh, well, there you go. We got our full combo. And I have my piercing, and I can get that card to have piercing if I want. I wonder. No, I'm probably gonna get my Dragon Master Magia. So any card I want to get rid of is my Star Changer, right? It's not that it's a bad card, it's just that I got my full combo, so I don't need the Stardust card. Right? I'm not gonna get rid of my piercing card. I definitely need you now. And you. So this with Kaiba-Man, that card and Kaiba-Man over there will equal my ultimateness. The fast-paced music is something else. So I can give my ultimateness its piercing attack, but I have a stronger card, 5,000 attack actually, that can have piercing. And now I can put any card I want in the grave except the one that I want to put in the grave, right? I would have loved to have put any other card in the grave. If I put Kaiba-Man in the grave, in the next turn, when I summon Blue Eyes, I could search for another card. If I... Yeah, so I want to put another card in grave. And I don't know which card I want in there that can activate from grave and do something else, but right now I need to put you in there. Alright, let's continue our assault of crazy defense. Not yet. So this is it, everybody. This is the moment I've been waiting for. This card right here. We have a 5,000 piercing monster on field right now. If they go on defense, they get pierced and destroyed. And if they go on offense, they're still gonna get hit. So there's nothing they can do. They're going to take damage no matter what happens. crazy. I absolutely love having piercing as a choice, as an option. My beautiful Crimson Dragon. An 81% chance to win? I think it's gonna be 100%, but sure. Accidentally hits the 9 and summons out another Spirit Dragon would be the worst thing I could ever do. Again, if I had the Shooting Quasar Dragon, it would be so awesome. I just don't have that card right now, and I can make it happen right now. Right now, I have the ability to end my turn when my opponent goes, turn into another Crimson. When my opponent does something else, I could immediately click on this and get Shooting Quasar Dragon on field. Then the next turn, summon a Blue Eyes and Maiden, turn them into another one of my Spirit Dragons, and we got so many negates, it's gonna be sickening. But I just don't have Shooting Quasar Dragon. Okay, hold up. What are you doing? One Sky Striker card from your deck. Okay, no. I don't want them to do anything. I'm gonna just negate that. And I'm going to also get my trap ready now, because I know that this deck can move. So let's put a stop to anything that they're gonna do. I'm gonna definitely attack you, so if you have 3 or more cards, draw 1 card, and if you do, during the end phase of this turn, discard your entire hand. Oh, well then, I'm gonna let that go through. Whoa! When your LP is lower than your opponent's, the equipped monster's attack becomes double its original attack. While your LP is higher, the equipped monster's attack becomes half of its original. Okay, I don't know whose LP it's taking from, because their LP is higher. And mine is technically lower. While your LP is lower than your opponent's, the equipped monster's attack is... I don't know what's going on, so I'm just going to negate that, because I don't want my attack to go down to 2,500. I think they're trying to do that, right? Yep, they managed to pull it off. Don't worry, I can destroy that. I'm not allowing that to happen to my beautiful Magia. Ooh, I could also search out any card I want. First of all, I'm destroying that right now. How dare you? First of all, I don't know what that card is, and I don't know what that card is, and I don't like that card. I'm going to assume they're going to try to do something, but I could just attack and win, right? I could just... I think we've already won this. I don't think I need to overthink this. White lightning. I was expecting more. I was expecting some stuff to happen from Grave. I was expecting some shenanigans to kick in, but they didn't do it at all. Okay. We get another icon. Okay. It had been some time since Ray had clashed with the enemy nation's Sky Striker Ace. The encounter was still playing on her mind. They had much in common, even beside their age. I hope Ray speaks to her and asks her if she just wants to hang out and go shopping or something, like something nice and peaceful. And she goes, "What? What is shopping?" And then she can just like open her eyes to a nicer world other than just only combat and only victory. You know what I mean? Just because I feel like that could happen. Amid her feelings of shock and consternation, this made Ray a little happy. She hoped that they would meet again and get a chance to talk. Oh my goodness, am I already calling this? Though their allegiances differed, she would not deny her natural desire. That said, going in with her weapon lowered, it was not an option. True, you shouldn't lower your guard. She would be cut down in an instant. It was going to take force to get anything out of the girl. As it happened, their paths crossed again in battle. Ray was well prepared, having analyzed their previous encounter. Yeah, okay. Who would come out on top? The finest of margins would decide. Just barely managing to force her opponent onto the back foot for a second, Ray pounced. She struck the black-garbed Sky Striker Ace to the ground with great force. Then she descended in pursuit. By the time her opponent returned to a fighting stance, Ray stood ready, clad in a different armament colored blue. Oh, good grief. Ray held back. Even so, her opponent readied her blade as if to prepare to strike. But she didn't. Something diverted her attention. My comms, they're being jammed. Sky Striker Ace Shizuku is a mode designed for protecting bases. Among the X series, it is unique for its top-notch defenses and electronic warfare capabilities, as in jamming communications. This is what Ray had planned to enable them to talk. However, it meant that the enemy's raiders would show contact loss at their location. An extraction unit would surely be on the way. They likely had a minute tops. My name's Ray, what's yours? Oh, Ray, thank you for being exactly who I thought you were going to be. I'm so glad Ray would like stop to talk and like try to give her a chance. The black-suited Sky Striker Ace seemed unwilling to reply, but finally opened her mouth. Rose? Oh, that's a nice name. Although she deemed the conversation pointless, keeping it going would buy her time. Right, she's thinking about buying time. At the same time, she scanned for a gap in Ray's defenses to no avail. Even retreating might prove difficult, giving her injuries. Waiting for comms to be restored was thus the only option. That or an all-or-nothing attack. 30 seconds to go. Ray remained in a combat stance, observing Rose keenly. The impact when she fell must have been severe. She seemed it cracked her visor. It cracked her visor. Her face was partially visible. Although probably in pain, she wore a totally placid expression. One might have mistaken her for a robot or a doll. Except Ray could detect deep emotion within Rose's red eyes. Yes. Exasperation. Or perhaps lamentation? Another 15 seconds. Hurry up, Ray, do it. That was enough. Ray knew she couldn't strike the finishing blow. She wanted Rose to live. And to live a life where she did not have to end the lives of others. 8 seconds remained. You don't want to fight either, do you? Ray wasn't expecting any real response to her question. She simply felt the need to express herself. 2 seconds. She smiled gently, turned and departed. 0. Rose's comms came back online. The extraction unit arrived in well under 1 minute. Wow, okay. They picked her up. She was treated like a crash drone. Rose propped up her immobilized body, thoughts racing through her mind. Come on, Rose, don't let me down. Think about it. Think about what Ray did. She gave you 30 seconds to chat and be like, you don't have to fight. Come on, Ray did it. Now it's up to you. Why didn't she finish me off? And what made her smile like that? You can smile too, Rose. Come on! I want only good things to happen. Rose was disturbed by the deluge of questions from deep within. Disturbed, but not displeased. There was a warmth that she had probably never had a chance to experience over at that Empire. And in turn, a thawing of her hardened heart. It was the first time she had experienced kindness. Oh my goodness, I was right about that Empire. Come on, Rose, you can see that it's so much better over there. I'm rooting for you, Rose, come on. Not long after this, Ray's nation adopted a new military plan, codenamed the Striking Stratagem. They now had the material advantage, so it was the right time for an assault on the expansionist Empire's central base. Not wanting to cross-blade with Rose again, Ray resolved to bring about a swift end to the conflict. And with this, she bombarded Sky Striker McArmory. McArmory, not okay. McArmory, Hercules base, all ready for departure. The signal was given, and Ray struck out on her journey, soaring into the sky. Interesting. This is pretty cool. I want to see how this ends. I really hope Rose shows up, and I really want this to end super well, please. All we get is a thingy in the background, and I get her on my for a card protector. Got it. Going second, I guess that's fine. Let's see what the AI can do. They actually got cards that I got? Okay, okay. You have an 8 and a 1? Yeah, they used one of my cards too. Ooh, okay. I somehow drew this card again. I gotta get her out. I have to. If I don't have my my true light, I'm gonna be way more in trouble than getting Iberman out to Can I make this happen? I got an 8, 9, 10, 11. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll give it a whirl. I've never pulled this off before. I can! Oh my goodness, it worked! It worked! I got something out of it. Okay, I need to... This was perfect timing. I can't believe I pulled it off. Beautiful, 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 everybody. I managed to make it work with that card. That card extended it just one more chance. I lowered it down 2 things twice. What a fantastic combo that was. Immediate magia, like immediate. Okay. Now we can... I couldn't get my card to become a whatchamacallit, an ultimateness, but... ooh, okay, so if I did that... I'm trying to find a way to make... Did I? Oops. I didn't do my thing. That's why I couldn't figure out how to make it work. Because I'm a silly goober. I didn't activate my thingy. I was so impressed that I did that, I forgot to do the rest of my combo. I'll make it work because I'm hopefully smart enough to figure it out. I done goofed though. I done goofed pretty badly. That was close. I was supposed to do that a little bit smarter, but because I was able to figure it out, we're okay. I gotta turn you into the ultimate right now. I had to extend a little harder than I normally had to. I could have did that so much better. Now I can go. So now, how does this work? I can banish a card, which I absolutely will do, and get any one of these cards out into my hand, but I just want it out just in case. See, I could have had another card there. Anyway, whatever. What? I did not know what they just did there, but okay. I had no idea I can do that. I was wondering why I was able to click on the card. That was very strange to me, and I was like, what am I doing? This is still my turn, yeah? I got a plan. I have plans. Now I have negates on all of my cards because it's now my opponent's turn, correct? I'm going to not allow that. So I'm going to do that and destroy one of your cards, because I will not allow that to happen. And I'll wait until the end of the turn to see how many cards you have left, but I'm destroying this one. Oh, I hit him too hard, did I? Let's destroy that one then. And since it's my opponent's turn, I could do an activation now and then do another activation later. Good grief, it never ends. I love it. I do like how this deck plays. There's a few things I wish it could do. I'll show the one in the grave, just to let them know I can attack from anywhere. Ooh. So what can I do? I'm allowed to search you, put you in attack, because we're all going to attack now. Turn you into attack. I'm not going to give you any life. Gonna get a blue eyes out. Actually, no, I will give you life. You know what? I'm feeling pretty generous. I'm just curious what I might get a good card. You know, I kind of didn't. Okay. Okay, let's secure this victory. Blue eyes, white dragon, white lightning. Love it, I love it. That was crazy though. I messed up my combo because I'm like, how do I get my card out now that I've created this 10 already? And it was incredible that I was able to pull that off with that card, and it was another way to play the game, right? And that was my first time doing that. And then of course I messed up targeting my maiden in white, but you know, I was still happy I did something new, but then I messed up. Oh, you got Rose? Please? Okay, I saw it and I'm like, good, you got Rose. But I also see that you're looking like you're looking up at something. I hope you're not turning against them. You know what I mean? I hope this isn't like a betrayal of some sort. Please don't let this happen. But if her and Rose join forces, I mean, they're gonna be better, but I don't want betrayal to happen now. Oh, Ray. Oh, she's standing on top of the thing? That's the fire one. So, are they controlling her? Yeah, you know what? I don't like the Empire. They're controlling her. They made her do this. She was sitting down, and they've... how dare they? I am so not impressed with them. Okay, this suit is crazy. They're picking off those one by one. Did she notice that she's kind of down? Yeah, they're literally controlling her. I don't need to watch the anime to know what's going on here. You grabbed something and like had a shield? That's pretty smart. Come on, fight it, Rose. You can do it. I'm trusting you so much. Yeah, how dare they do this to Rose? Boom. Ray is quite strong though too. There you go. There you go. Now what's happening? One blue eye, one red eye? Interesting. I don't know what's going on after that. They gotta give me more than this. Come on. Hey, another gate cleared. All right. Sky Striker Awakening. Ah, that's why it's like that. That's the Awakening? Okay. Cool. That was really cool. We have 3 more and I have time. I wonder if we can complete this. Because we did this, right? I went down here to make sure that I got this. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. And there's nothing there. This is it. And then there's the one in here as well, which we've done. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Oh my goodness, we're getting so close to the end. This is exciting. This is exciting. Oh my goodness. It's the turbulent life and then like exactly like this one. So a long one, but we're there. This has 2 5-star combats, right? 4 scenarios, 2 combats. Both of them are 5 stars though. This is going to be interesting because I've seen this card everywhere. There's so many of these cards. The Turbulent Life of a Goblin, and there's a whole card series based around this goblin with the Jar of Greed. Ooh, the music! This game's got music. I want to just listen to this, but let's go. During the peak of the economic bubble, this is the Jar of Greed thingy, isn't it? This is my card. The world was full of hope and opportunity. Everyone dreamed of the bright future that awaited them. Why are you doing this to this person? There was one individual who successfully took advantage of the era's limitless potential. Upstart Goblin. Yeah, this is my Upstart Goblin's picture. He made it big from stocks and real estate, and spent his fortune on the various forms of nightlife. He often toyed with people. That's terrible. Bad Goblin. I only use you because you have my +1 draw, and if I could get you and trade you out for a Jar of Greed, I would in a heartbeat. Well, no, I'd probably keep you and have the Jar of Greed. I want the Jar of Greed to so get unbanned and have a limit of 1, please. Please, everybody will use that card. You printed it. People want to use that card. Why not give the people 1 card? Limit of 1. Come on. Let people use the cards that you've created. Anyway, where am I at? He often toyed with people, dropping money simply to have them pick it up off the ground for him. Oh, see, that's no. I did not know that. I now see it, but I did not know he was doing that actually. I had no idea. Indeed, he often looked for ways to flaunt his extraordinary wealth, but you broke the Jar of Greed once and you had to pay for it. See how rich and generous I am? Allow me to bless you. Do you need some money? Here. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. However, the seemingly never-ending bubble eventually burst. The sudden collapse plunged the world into darkness. Even the Goblin's company was forced to declare bankruptcy. I see. But my company, how could this happen to me? You probably treated people so badly that this curse happened because of all the bad you did. The only thing that remained was a mountain of debt. Okay, this is the thinking card that again, all of these cards, these are actual cards. That's why I was so curious to get to this story. Despite this, the goblin was determined to start again. He feverishly looked for ways to get back on his feet. I'll use this money to purchase items in bulk, and I could trade this for cash. And if I do like this, do this like so. If I do this like so, got it, I should be able to make ends meet. However, the goblin found his efforts were in vain. Good grief. Okay, furthermore, stock prices plummeted even further. By the next morning, the goblin had nothing. Good grief, that animation! This all has to be a bad dream. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. The goblin no longer had the money. Oh no, now it's happening to you. Do you see why you should be good at all times? No matter what, just be good. Don't do evil, because this could happen to you. The goblin no longer had the money to make ends meet. He was forced to abandon what little pride he had left and turn to begging from those with wealth and power. I thought everything crashed. How did this person have wealth and power? Please, you help me? The goblin was now begging for the very same scraps he also tossed to those in his situation before. Still, there was nothing he could do about it. The goblin knew from first-hand experience just how valuable money can be. Okay, I'm not happy with the card I'm using, but it's a draw plus card, so I gotta use it. Remove 3 cards from my deck to get 3 other cards in it. It's to me, its value is priceless. Like the Jar of Greed that they banned from me, and I never had a chance to use it. Just like that, the upstart goblin found himself without a coin to his name. Having squandered the charity he had received and his bills coming due, the goblin was out of options. He was wandering the streets at a loss for what to do when he noticed a pot of greed displayed inside his shop. Oh my goodness, what's happening here in this picture? What's happening? I see the goblin in the background, but who are these people in red? That reminds me, my house was broken into previously. I at least deserve to get back part of what I lost. The pot of greed was yours? The goblin found himself desperate, so he decided to turn to a life of crime in order to reverse his fortune. No, goblin, don't do this to me! He waited for his chance to enter the shop and then reached for the pot, but he's gonna drop it, right? And isn't this gonna be a fake or something? I'm lucky the owner of the shop is such a moron. He clutched the pot tightly as he quickly ran outside. Following the success of his burglary attempt, there's the Jar of Greed and the Pot of Greed, everybody. I wish the song wasn't so good. Thank you. Yeah, he found that he was unable to stop. I mean, I'm assuming the Pot of Greed is what's changing you to this burglary. As such, he proceeded to steal item after item. Oh, this is bad. He gave the stolen pot to a rich and influential individual that he owed money to. I wanted you to have this valuable pot. Consider it a token of my appreciation. Ah, this is the pot of greed. Let me see here. However, the pot's handle was broken off. Enraged, the magnate demanded a refund. Here I was thinking that you were offering me a pot of value. It's broken. I have no need for such worthless junk. Focus on paying off your debt. Oh boy, the goblin was chased away. To make matters worse, he was caught by the owner of the shop he robbed. Oh, the pot of greed's missing a tooth now? They're both missing teeth? What is happening here? Well, will this make us even? As soon as the shop owner saw the junk the goblin was trying to hand over, he immediately flew into a rage. This isn't even close to replacing what you took. Grah! He threw the pot at the goblin, causing it to shatter in many pieces. That's why we got the shard of the greed. Oh my goodness, that's how this happened? Oh my goodness, all of this is starting to come together. All the cards are making sense. With nowhere to go and no money left to his name, the goblin was forced to wander the streets with a shambled appearance. I'm starving. Then, right before his eyes, he noticed a dazzling shop window. Inside, a young boy was eating the most delicious-looking hamburger steak the goblin had ever seen. Seeing this boy reminded the goblin of his own youth. I'm going to turn over a new leaf. Are you going to start not doing any more crimes? The goblin regained the innocence of his youth and set out with a newfound determination to do good. Oh my goodness, this is a turnaround. Good! Good! I can't believe how invested I am in these solo mode stories. This has been a treat. Okay, this is gonna be a crazy... What am I up against? I don't know Exodia! Oh, good grief! Neither player can activate the effect of discarding from his or her hand. Oh no! You draw this card, you can reveal it. Special summon from your hand. If this card is special summoned from the deck, you can make each player draw one card. Okay, I'm cool with that. Chicken game's gotta go. I'll gladly pay the life. This is literally a deck that I was thinking of. Emergency provision. Send any number of spells and traps you control to the graveyard. Gain life. Don't need that ever. But this is it. I was running this not that long ago. It makes absolute sense to have these cards in your deck. You just go through it so quickly, and you get to the cards you want. And when you draw them, you win. Draw cards equal to the number of good goblin housekeeping cards in your graveyard, +1. Then select one card from your hand, return it to the bottom of the deck. Okay, so 3 of those can give you a +4 draw. Target 5 cards in your graveyard except the Jar of Avarice. Shuffle all 5 into the deck and then draw another card. This is all about drawing and getting Exodia as quickly as you possibly can. If your opponent adds a card from the deck to their hand except by drawing them, which I will do, by their card, reveal one card from your deck, add it to your hand, but you cannot activate cards or the effects. And then there, send a card away and then draw another card. This is what I was thinking. That's crazy that that this is here. I am not using a loner deck though. And we don't have to worry about getting that, so. Oh boy, we're going up against a draw deck with Exodia. Oh, that's what that was. They were canned food stuff. Rations, basically. Got it. I did not see that card. Did you just change the deck I was up against? Well, there's my piercing. There's my... Okay, I think we're gonna be okay. Nothing negated? Nothing negated, okay. Nothing negated, okay. I was expecting... I was like, why is my card not coming out? I was clicking on the wrong spot, okay. I was expecting negations. Good grief, okay, everything's gonna be okay. Yes, please, I really need that card in my hand. I guess we're not going against Exodia? Taking a pretty big risk, actually. I'm about to activate my card, and if they blow up my card, I'm gonna be really in trouble. I want to keep Blue Eyes in my hand, so you can go. And I need my fusion. Another Sage for backup, just in case. I assume I'd be fighting the same deck, but apparently not. Strange. My beautiful strong dragon. Let's activate you and get you out of my grave. Let's get the full combo going. Wait a minute. No, we're fine. We're fine. I got that in my hand. I can do it that way. We're good. Never mind. Wait, one more second, Ultimate Fusion. I noticed that you took my spot. I'm not impressed with you taking my spot. So I could activate my thing on the other maiden or Blue Eyes lady that can activate, put herself into the grave, and search out 2 more Blue Eyes from my deck by activating it like that. I mean, this combo is the combo I would prefer to do, but if I need to search a Raigeki and blow up the whole field, I can. From my deck. Because then I can't accidentally activate that. The music. I love it. You? I'm gonna look at you right face to face. I'm gonna obviously add piercing to the only card that needs it. And then I could Synchro Rumble now and get that, or... Nah, I'd rather have a Grave Negate, just in case if you do something else special. I'm good. We're gonna battle. If I would have put this in attack, I would have won. You fool. Yeah, I keep forgetting to stop doing that stuff. You discarded a card to draw 1. Time to end this charade. Okay, time to destroy those 3 cards and move on. Draw your card. You don't have enough for Exodia anyway. Did you win? No, we got White Lightning. Okay. Okay, we're good. I thought we were fighting against Exodia. I was like, you're not getting Exodia out. There's no way I'm allowing that. Let me take a look, because I was fooled here. Oh, no, there they are. You did. Okay. I didn't see these. I was going against Exodia. Okay. I just had to stop them from drawing 5 cards total in their hand, and I was going to be okay. So eventually I was going to stop them from accruing too many cards, but they literally had way too many of these, I think. And again, pretty lucky to have that first turn. To have that out in their hand right away, that was pretty lucky, actually. But okay, we were fighting against Exodia. I just, I had enough to win. What are you doing? This is the Jar of Greed? Upstart Goblin took up residence in a rundown shack next to his former home. This place shall be the start of my new life. He carefully repaired the shattered pot, recalling his previous dream as he polished it. So he repaired them, okay. Just like this pot, I too will be reborn. One can start over in life as many times as needed. The goblin devoted himself to his job at the Dark Factory. Oh my goodness, so the Dark Factory is part of this too. Oh, those cards. Those things are also on cards. Interesting. I think it's part of the Dark Factory though, isn't it? The goblin. So I'm just seeing so much for the first time, and there's a whole story to it. Anyway, the Dark Factory in the underworld, while also taking on various side jobs. One time he attempted goldfish scooping, and another he tried his hand at being a street performer. The snake was like, yeah, you know I can end you at any time, right? The Jar of Greed is giggling. Okay, I mean, it's a comedy, I guess. Wait, is the thingy falling, or is the person... No, I think the thing is... the way they drew that, right? The thing is in front of him, so I think he dropped it from his hand. But it almost looks like the dude is holding it, kind of. And it's somehow... Yeah, anyway. The Jar of Greed is on somebody's head. And they're bouncing a bunch of the jars. There's another jar back there. Oh my goodness, what's happening in this picture? Anyway. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on this. I shall take from this pot. Ow, ow, ow. Stop, that hurts. Somebody help me. Yeah, you're in trouble, dude. The goblin had no experience being a street performer and failed miserably. He even broke his precious pot. Oh no, my pot. Oh my goodness. Dude, you are a something else, man. Okay, how does he have all these? As he was walking alone in his sadness, a pot managed to catch his eye. Oh, such a beautiful pot. See how brightly it sparkles for me? I must have it. Enthralled with the pot, the goblin bought it with all the money he had in his savings, dude. He once again found himself utterly penniless. Yes, you're getting... you're accruing all these pots and jars, but... okay. Can somebody please bless my wretched existence? Nearly at the point of starvation, the goblin began begging when suddenly the handle of his newly purchased pot broke off. Curse this piece of junk. The goblin immediately filed a complaint with the store and asked for a replacement. Then, as he was looking at the new pot he just received, the goblin had an idea. Wait, this pot, if you look at it from the side, it looks just like the pot of greed. This gives me a brilliant idea. And so, the goblin attempted to sell his new pot right in front of the store that sold it to him. Well, what do you think of this rare and valuable pot? I'll cut you a deal compared to what it sells for in stores. Is that the pot of greed? How much are you willing to sell for it? Who does this guy think he is? You can clearly hear the disdain in the shop owner's sigh. That's them too. Okay, so this is another picture I've seen, another card picture. However, despite such an individual, the goblin still managed to tend to his house. There's a dog with, like, what is going on with these creatures? He made sure to take care of the weeds within his yard and drove off any wild animals that approached his dwelling. Okay, man, the turbulent life of a goblin, man. I've gone through a whole life a whole life journey here. Nothing to gain there. Good. What am I dealing with again? Exodia again, but you are now cheating. Oh, cool. They have they are allowed to cheat. Oh no, you do not. Look at this. Ban cards. This is what my deck would look like. I don't think I want this. I don't want to draw 3 and discard 2 of them. I don't ever want that. But if I could have even one of these, I would. If I could have 3 of them, you know I would run 3 of them. And yes, I would spend all my ultra rare points on them. I would go for it. But this is unfair, because you're running 3 ban cards, 3 more ban cards, and you're running 3 copies of each card that's limited to 1. This is the biggest cheating I've ever seen yet. Whatever. You cheat all you want. Good, I need to go first, and I need to get my deck needs... I need to draw very well or make my... I gotta really negate your card effects. Okay, that's a bad start. That's a really bad start. You can guarantee that draw every time. I need, should I skip? If I skip the Maiden and go to Kaiba Man, I can't get... I can get Kaiba Man to activate, but I won't be able to get the Maiden to get more cards out, right? I think that's how it works. I'm gonna try it because this deck is a bit crazy, and I need to. I'm gonna try Kaiba Man, even though I'm not confident in this move. Step 1. Get this card here. Step 2. Kaiba Man to graveyard and go on the defense and stop any grave negates. Activate Kaiba Man. Get my card. Get Dragon Master Magia. Okay. If he has the 5 cards, does he automatically win? If he already like drew into it? I definitely need to put this card down. I can activate you and pull you from grave. I can activate you. I can activate you. Okay, I now managed to pull off something good. Okay, we pulled this off, surprisingly. I am going to use both of them and create... Yes, please. First one I want to be my ultimateness. And the second one needs to be my beautiful crimson. Okay. This isn't bad, but it isn't ideal either. No maiden, no true light, but I managed to get the two heaviest hitters in my deck out and a backup. Stop any death from happening. So this is as good as I thought. And Kaiba Man can force it to happen. I just missed out on true light. I don't know if that's stronger or not. I can't quite tell you. I'm going to negate every single thing that you do. I am not allowing you to draw. Oh, you tricked me. You chicken gamed out to that. I'm not worried about those cards. You chicken gained again. I'm gonna negate that, of course. Perfect. I can draw a card myself. The chicken game is kind of weird. I did not know it would work that way, but... Yes, please. So I can fusion a tyrant with my hand or field. Oh no, then no, I can't. I thought it was from grave or field. I would lose a card. I am definitely not doing that. Okay, we are good. Let's just win. Bye-bye. White lightning. You're not getting Exodia on me today. I'm not getting Exodia today. I could have, though. That could have been scary. I'm kind of glad I went first, because I really could have got OTK'd? One turn killed, or... I could have got FTK'd. That's what it's called. First turn killed. That would have been tragic. Okay. What is this picture? Oh, and you got that. You got her on the screen. This is all about drawing, and I do like it. 7 of them. Wow. Okay, that's the most they've ever given away. Late one night, after working overtime at the factory, the upstart goblin found a restricted access door that was left open, and there's a card of drawing and another jar of greed? Pot of greed. Unbelievable. This isn't safe. As he approached the room to shut the door, he found a pot of greed inside. Is there multiple pots of greeds in this universe? And why did they ban them all? Bring them back! That pot, he immediately glanced around the area. However, everyone had already left for the evening. The goblin felt a familiar pangs of guilt within him. Don't steal. Unable to shake his old habits, however, he took the pot for himself. He knew it could be quickly traded for cash in the black market. Oh, come on. Indeed, it would be easy money. You're gonna get fired, you're gonna lose your job. Like, come on, don't do bad, goblin! This is some luck. You're like, I can't believe you, Upstart Goblin. You let me down big time. I feel there's more to be found within that factory. Oh, this is where he does the wrong shipping stuff, and you get to either like lose a card when you draw or something crazy like that. Yeah, this is that card. Afterward, he continued to pose as a proper employee. He continued to pose like one, looking for any possible opportunity to steal another pot. Ironically, his diligence was recognized by his superiors, ironically indeed, and he was given additional responsibilities. Good grief, company! Which in turn led to a series of promotions and gradual salary increases. What's more, the land whose grass he carefully tended sold for a considerable sum, causing the goblin to feel great pride in the money he had made. Oh, wow, dude. Oh my, with this money in hand, I can work my way back up to the top. He had no idea at the time that the luxurious new home he was buying would be in need of serious work. Indeed, no matter how many times the goblin met with failure, he never learned his lesson. Indeed so, and he went back to doing wrong, continually living a life in pursuit of greed. Yeah, you gotta. That's unfortunate. The upstart goblin, huh? What a story that was. What an interesting story. Bunkers, bikers. Yeah. Anyway, there we got that unlocked again. This is it. If I can go through this, I have officially gone through every single solo mode with my deck, and I definitely don't want to use any of the loner decks. I actually did do some. Live, and I also did some not live, and my friend is right. You literally got to use your turn or see what the opponent does on their turn. If it's Psycho, retry. If you go on your turn and you got a good hand and you do a bunch of stuff and the opponent goes Psycho, restart. And then if they don't, attack and win. Like, it's really is that simple. You just gotta restart until you win. And there's no need to like wait it out. There's no need to do a 20-minute battle and then watch the AI do some crazy thing on you when you could have just restarted so much sooner and instead of trying to fight through it when the AI is just gonna absolutely do something. The incredible draws, the Destiny draws to win. So let's do this. Animation, scenario, practice, duel, and then it's gonna be animations and scenarios and duels until we get to the end. Got it. So we're back to here, right? This is the IP people, and they were the ones that get sent out across the galaxy to defend and stuff, right? And there was the big commander guy. I'm pretty sure this is them, and we're back here again. Please bring more solo mode. That's a bike. Oh, I was gonna say I hear like a. Is that a tail or is that a? It is a tail, okay. But is it a part of the suit or is it a part of your tail? You got a cool mask. So this is a nice lit up city. Yeah, okay. Not neon lights everywhere. Even the bike is glowing, pretty cool. Okay, it's not in English, I see. What were you doing with the cat mask? Are you like Catwoman and steal things, or... You have a tail. No, your tail seems to be constantly moving. I like your cat hood. Oh! Beloved Data? You are a stealer. Okay. This is a little too anime for me. On bad camera work, I would write down. Right? Bunch of bad camera work. Why are we watching her change? Why does this happen in anime? And I know you're gonna be stealing stuff. I got you. Okay, that's her! She's the one that we've seen. She's already gone. You missed her. Nani? Nani? You are a ninja. Yes, it is. Yeah, so a ninja. Okay, you can speak that type of English, I see. So she's on rollerblades? You're stealing precious data? I see, I see. Anyway, cool. This is kind of an interesting story. So now there's a troublemaker. Yeah, so him, he's the leader commander person, right? So this is fun. This is I can't believe I skipped out on this. Okay, I don't know what you're saying, but this is the underground data courier. It's the cat woman thief. Are you hacking too? That looks like a hacking thing to me, man. Masquerena? Masquerena. Okay, it's over. Chiyomaru? You know what? I'm not gonna read over. I'm not gonna read over. They're speaking, and I'll leave it. I'll let it just go. Dude, she's gone already. This girl's crazy. How fast is she? And you're a ninja. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're being followed. Come on. Okay, that's your voice? Cool. So they already know about her. Okay, this is kind of, I thought that this would be a pretty cool place to be at. Okay, so does she know that she's triggering something much bigger, or is she just, or like, I don't know if she knows or don't know. That's the only thing. She's the messenger of chaos? What title is that? Wait. Wait, he called you the messenger of chaos, and you're calling yourself the messenger of justice. Which one are you? Was that a typo, or did he call her that? I like how she's watching you, Chiyomaru. Literally looking at you. But I feel like if she knows, Masquerena knows that something big is happening, what she's doing, I hope she's smart enough to understand that she would stop and try to figure out why what she's doing is a much bigger threat to something. So I love how in anime they have these big long monologues like this. Sacrifice? There was no sacrificing. Yes, they have, but also you should have caught that there's like something big is going on with what you're doing. Did you figure it out? No, see, you're getting the wrong. No, anime, stop! They're not the evil organization. Good grief, this happens all the time. This is why I can't do movies and anime and stuff, because it's just like, of course, a misunderstanding or something's gonna happen. Okay, this is practice. We're doing a loner deck. We'll figure it out. The practice is a free win, but we've borrowed this deck once before. Let's see what they want us to do this time, because we were missing Little Knight and stuff. Oh wait, this is a whole wait. Anyway, IP Masquerena can link summon during your opponent's main phase. Link summon monsters that can activate their effects when link summon or during your opponent's turn, and use them to disrupt their plays. Okay. SP Little Knight there. That's who we need to bring out. That card's the strong one. Win the duel. So use Masquerenas, but this is the twins deck. Normal summon Key Sickle Frost. Yeah, what? Okay, I'll do it, but I wasn't expecting this deck at all. Special summon, Lila Treat. Masquerena's coming out now. 2 monsters. Okay, and this is EMP Meow Mine. If there's a link monster on the field or in other players' graveyards, you can special summon EMP Meow Mine. I get it. From your hand. Special summon it now. So if a link monster is on the field or in either of any graveyard, you can special summon this from your hand. Okay, interesting. Ready to take on the opponent? Let's proceed to the end phase, just like that. So what am I doing here? What is this? I didn't read the cards. Messenger of Justice. Look at the cat thingy. Your opponent has summoned a monster. Yes. Activate the the effect of her Masquerena. Yes. Link summon SP Little Knight. Yep. This is where it goes. So. This card is very strong. Like usage, yeah, this is used a bit. If you link summon SP Little Knight using a Fusion Synchro XY, XZs, or Link monster as a material, you can banish 1 card on the field or either graveyard. Activate the effect of SP Little Knight and just get rid of the card right now. Banish, yep. Oh, I get to choose like that, not like on field. Okay. You successfully got rid of your opponent's monster. Yeah, they're already crying. And again, it wasn't like it was an effect, right? It was just like, there goes your card, and it was like you couldn't even react to it. So because we have a thingy, we can special summon again. Link summon WP Fancy Ball? Okay, hold up. I want to see what else is in here. That's the Fancy Ball, and then SP Little Knight's great, and then her, and then her, and then, okay. You count as 2? Yes, you do. Okay. Wait, what's going on? Proceed to the battle phase. Hold up, what was that about? It's SP Little Knight, and who is this? She's got horns. It's not Masquerena, and it's not the it's not the... Huh, I don't know. Okay. Let's proceed to the end phase, okay? What's happening now? This is an interesting bunch of turns they're making you do for the first time. This is a much better way to go instead of just like, take them all out and win. Your opponent has Link summoned a monster. How unfortunate of them. Activate Fancy Ball. Just prevented them from not being allowed to Link summon, so you did that. If WP Fancy Ball is used as Link material, you can use 1 Link 2 or lower Link monster you on your opponent's field as a Link material. Oh my goodness, you're gonna take that card from them and get rid of that ninja card in front of Fancy Ball. No way. That's mean. I know exactly where this is going. Yep, I know. Use the effect. Uh-huh, yep, choose him. Goodbye. That is mean. That was a combo though, but again, they wouldn't link summon and leave a level 2 or lower on field, right? Like, why would they do that? Let's proceed to the battle phase. But I have Vivid Tail. Target one card you control and return it to the hand. That would be a terrible idea. Okay. Yep, attack and win. Interesting. But nobody uses Masquerena and Fancy Ball or any of the other cards. They only use SP Little Knight. An easy 2-card link card, pop any card off the field and banish it, and then just get rid of it and add something else. Like, that's the reason why people use it, and then they just get rid of it. That's it. Yeah, anyway, it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. So I don't need to worry about that, so we can move on. I'm pretty sure we're done, so we're dealing with them. Okay, got it. It's the deck we've been using, so I kind of know that they can do a little bit of stuff. Let's see what happens. Am I going first again? Can I draw better this time? No bricks, please? We double bricked. But I can actually choose to special summon this card right now. I'm gonna put my Destroyer of all cards right here. I can get the full combo out, because I'm not afraid to fire this off. Right, I saw the card in my hand and went, that's not the card I actually have in my hand, is it? No, it's Mausoleum. Mausoleum should not be in my hand. Anyway, let's put the blue eyes away, and let's get my fusion, because we gotta definitely get that out now. Since my True Light's already used up. No! Ah, I did it again! I did it again! I constantly do this. I constantly do this, right? I don't want it to be on activate. Why would I want to do that? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. We're laughing. Everyone's having a grand old time. I'm not impressed. Again, I don't know why I can't choose where my card, where the thing starts at. I would love to be able to change that so that like it can actually allow me to only summon and I have to choose to use the effect. That's all I would change. This is bad, by the way, in case if any of you are curious. This is really bad. I'm so lucky to have that card in hand. You know what I mean? And I messed up my combo so badly again. I'm not impressed. I got no negates except one. We could be in trouble. Okay, so you didn't do anything yet. I gotta get my trap out now or we're in bigger trouble. You didn't, so they didn't do anything. They're not comboing like psychos. I don't know why. They did nothing. They literally did nothing. They just stood there and watched me attack them. Well, we've already won then. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. No, I'm just gonna win. I messed up my combo so badly, but yet we're fine. That Sage gets me ruined every time. I know I'm going too fast, but normally you got options to change how things behave, and literally I would just change it to every time it defaults to summon. Default to summon, and then you have to choose if you want to activate the effect. I do not want to default to activate effect. Grr, anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, so I don't know who the long-haired one was. But those, they are a part of this world. The, You're being set up. What's happening? That's the picture there. That's the picture there. Yeah, right there. So that's a card. Whoa. I love it. That face was perfect. What an anime face. I love it. The ninja is totally unharmed. Laser shuriken? Cats. She's going to protect the cats. What is she doing? She's a ninja! How did she get hit by that? Good grief. It's because you're in an anime. That's the only reason why this is happening to you. There's no other reason that you would get hit in the face by that. Okay. So what's happening here? Good grief. I love that these are animated voiceover too. I saw the bandage. She just threw the bomb at you and it just went bonk. We're about to harm the two cats, by the way. Okay, they're clearing up your name. Yes, but what was being said was that if she keeps doing what she's doing, something big and bad is gonna happen. Not that she was a bad person. I mean... You make that big of a clunk sound when you walk, Commander? Yeah, right, justify. No, wrong question. By whom? I hope this place isn't going bad. I have such easy questions to ask him, and but she's not asking the right questions. This isn't justice if you're trying to take her out when she's innocent, but she is still stealing data. Yes, research, thank you. That's a secret art? Wow. The ultimate future is probably what they're trying to prevent, and she doesn't know she's gonna cause a big problem just by taking data. Yes. Most likely, yes. Oh, yeah, this is probably as bad as a ninja as Naruto and all of them. Like, she lets her guard down all the time. And just like, I've never seen ninjas this, like this, except Naruto's ninjas. Like, Naruto was just an absolute travesty. So... Yes, and then who's the one in the back with the glowy eye? I don't know. I hope this Justify isn't gonna actually be like, by the way, yeah, we're technically evil. And it's gonna be like, no! Because anything could happen, but I don't know. They seem so good. Let's see what goes on here. Okay, she looks worried. Yeah, it just happened 1 second ago. Fully explain yourself, and if these people aren't good, they would understand. Yeah. Yeah, but explain more, Justify. That's not the right question. See, these are not the questions I would ask. What stupid thing are you gonna do now, Justify? I'm not liking Justify anymore. I'm not liking this company anymore. Why are you doing this? Let me see the behind the mask of this company now. It felt like before this went down that they are really trying to prevent a future problem from happening by stopping her from stealing data, right? I was fine with this. But now that they're like, you just took to just without even questioning and talking more, you tried to apprehend her. And you're like, there's... You better answer correctly. No, that's an incorrect answer. No. Okay, I don't like this company anymore. Don't like this company anymore. Chiyomaru, don't go back to them. Okay? They let me down big time. At this point, I'm not trusting them either. I agree. I agree to believe in your own sense of justice. You gotta track Masquerena down before the other one tracks her down. Yeah, you gotta get going. This is crazy. Why would they do this to me? It was like they were intergalactic people who was keeping justice, and they didn't seem to force the justice like the other ones of light that cloaks themselves in darkness if they can't win with light. That they were like forcing the justice. And that's not right either, but these people seemed okay, but now they don't seem okay. Okay, cool. We got all of the things done. No more orbs to gather, no more gates to open. I think we got it all. I'm gonna laugh if I missed a place, but oh, set 2 pass. Wow, okay, easy. And wow, man, what bricks am I drawing tonight? I can make this happen by not getting rid of you, and you. Okay, I can make moves, I hope. Unless they stop me here. I can't get rid of any of these except you. Okay. Again, if I didn't draw that card, I could have drawn something else, right? I got you and you. Should I get a... No, I have everything in my hand. I have all of these. I have everything in my hand. Okay, let me draw. That's a 1 in 3 chance. And we didn't get it. Okay. It was a 1 in 3 to get chaos. Okay, well we gotta continue what we were planning. The plan must continue. I can go the route, or I can go not the route. Let's not go the route. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Or I could summon a Blue Eyes now. No, I can't. I can't. No, I can't do that at all. Okay. Okay, now I can. I got no more in... yeah. This did not work out as nicely as I wanted it to. Again, I could have added the other card, but I would rather just have it close and ready to what I want. Oof, okay, thank goodness for that card, right? Am I right? You know how many times that card has actually saved me from losing big time? Because I can just grab another card out. Now, I can choose to Because I have a trap. I used up practically every single card I own. I might as well just do this. And I can't activate you? Why can't I? You can banish this card from your graveyard. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using the monsters on the field. I have 2 blue eyes. Why can't I summon Tyrant? A blue eyes white dragon and 1 dragon monster will allow me to fusion. And I could special summon it if I had something equipped, but why can't this card get activated now? I'm not too sure why that rule doesn't work, but okay, strange, but I will take it. White Lightning for the win again. Okay, so yes, okay, so the ninja shows up because I know her by the feet that she has. There's a weird spike thing that she's standing on. I know there's like the sandals that got a little bit of a thing in the middle, but hers is like high heels to the max. And they do not. I guess they're blades. They're used as weapons. So it's kind of like those sandals that got the wood in the middle, and it takes you off the ground. So that's her, and then she's that's Masquerena that she's protecting. So okay, we'll see where this is going now. Yeah, so she's just no, it's not the same person. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Dude, she can dodge. Okay. So Masquerena's got moves too, though. Okay, well, but she does, though. She's gonna go for the kill, is she? There you go, thank you.
Masquerena-san, 決めました。私は私の信じた正義を貫きます。ごめん。
Don't worry, it's just a cloak. Yeah. Yep. I knew that. 2 ninjas clashing together, basically. Come on, little ninja, take out that villain. That's crazy. Okay. She fell from that and landed on her feet? You're gonna jet back up. You were falling and you got hit and you got pushed back up. Oh my goodness. Are they doing... Come on, help her out. You can do it, Masquerade. I know you're a good one. There you go. Yeah, kaboom. I love the animation. I love it. Yeah, it's just the faces is what makes it so good. Yeah, she will not give up. Yes, you saw that. Yes, you saw that. Good. Yeah, name for the boots. Then she won't be able to hover off the ground. Well, she exploded in anime style, but... yeah, now you won't be able to chase them down. I'm glad Masquerena saw what I saw. Good job. Yeah, again, you gotta analyze everything quickly and see how all things work, and you gotta deduce it all in the battle quickly. And I saw that that's what they did, and they literally focused on it, right? So it's nice when you like you can I don't know what the word is, but process information like that and then see how it all goes. And then go, oh, look at that, they actually did do it. They're gonna attack the thing and stop her from being able to just like hover and fly across the place. Yeah, good stuff. We did it. I'm officially calling solo mode done, but not really. I've done stage 1 of solo mode. I've gotten all the gates, all of the orbs, and I've done all the stages, I believe. And now all that's left is to go back through what my friend done and turn all of them into gold and completely finish them. Right, my friend said that they done some. So at any time I could go in here and I could go ahead and do this battle. Right, it's done. And I could get the battle, get gems, which we're gonna need, and just get a whole lot of gems and other stuff and cards. But what I'm waiting for is my friend to get way down, because it's not gonna take me long to get through these battles when I'm using my deck. And I don't know how far my friend got. I think they got it written down somewhere, but it's just, I would rather my friend get, if my friend got through all of this, right, and then I could just check everything off, I would love to do that. But most of the fights, these, if my friend does these, they're just gonna get done, right? And my friend can play any order, any way they want. It does not matter. Whatever they want to do, they can do. I would just rather wait for them to get done so that we can just have all of this all checked off. We'll get as many of the free gems that we can get once we're done stage 2, which is waiting for my friend to get done all of these stages with the loner decks, because I'm not doing that live. I could definitely help out if I ever have time. And every night I've been trying to do some of them, but if I have a fight where I think I could win and I lose, like, that's it, my time's up. So and I've been resetting and trying. I got one stage done. To be honest, I did finish a stage further down. But yeah, like my friend has sometimes more than 20 minutes to do this, so they can get a lot further than me. But now I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah, I forgot we're not done. Oops, we're not done. All of these are done, but I forgot about these. And my friend said they did do these, right? Yeah, my friend already did these. Good grief. Anyway, so at any time, right? So this is what I'm waiting for. Once my friend checks off all of them, not these, all of them that's in the solo mode, and the challenge, which it is already done, by the way. Wait a minute, what is the goal? Yeah, I'll wait until I beat it and I'll get that icon. But yeah, so I'm just waiting for my friend to do this. Once all of the other stages have been done with the loner decks, I could come back to this game and go through them. And then completely get gold check marks on every single stage. That would be the final goal to actually truly finish off the solo mode. But I got step 1 done. I've gone through every single thing, got all gates, all the orbs, and now it's just use the loner decks to beat them. What is going on? Recommend it. Yeah, anyway, I'm curious to see. We have 7,000. We are going up gems. The funny thing is that I might have to come back sooner than I think. Right, because my friend is getting gems now from the duel pass. We just need to make sure we always stay above 700 so we could buy the next duel pass in a long time from now. We also signed into the site. I didn't even know the site existed, but the game, I think this let us know that we could. And we sign in, and now we can sometimes get like odd gem or 5 gems or something, and then there's stuff like that. So we're getting free gems and free we get like 1 SP every so often as well. Super rare crafting points. My bad. Did I say SP? SR crafting points. 1 SR crafting point. And it'll add up, right? Once we get 10, we can then craft something else. So even if I'm getting 1 at a time and it takes like a week to get 1, eventually we'll have 10. Right? And then I won't mind spending my points. But again, I still want to do it's kind of rough, but kind of worth it. I still want to use all my super rare points on all of the extra free packs that we can get and unlock every single free pack in the game. And then those are all free cards that we can get just using super rare crafting points. And then we could use the way harder rare points from any of the duplicates we'll eventually get into that. So that's the plan. What I am curious about is how many we have. 88. Oh my goodness. That is way more than I thought we had. So the Abyssal Underworld has what cards? I'm just curious. Okay, so these cards. Okay. Oh, and you're here. Okay. And then the Sky Striker, I kind of understand why it's so good, especially with the spell cards and the link cards that can link into that, and you could just with no cards on field, you can do all of that, and this is just your main starter and you only need her. That's wild. And she's not even a hard card to get. You can just make 3 of them immediately. Oh wow, okay. The ultra rare are those. Oh, this is a card that you want though, so you do want this card and this one. Okay, I see what's going on now. But most of these are just rares. Oh my goodness. So you really can run this deck. Yeah, it's probably really strong, so they had to nerf it to 1. Makes sense. Anyway, so this I understand is a pretty strong deck. I actually see it for the first time and like it. So yeah, and then we know them and Bonker Bikers we've seen before too. So okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't want any of these. Not really. I don't want any of this. If I were to do anything, it's going to be this again, the structure decks. And we have 6 of these. Oh, if my friend gains more, good. If not, it's okay. Should I try to open up? I'm concerned that it might take me a lot longer than I think. I just want to do like 10 at a time. Because if I do 80, I don't think we're gonna get it done. So let's just open up the last bit of cards and call this an episode. We got a shiny version of you, and then Disc Magician. I see. We want super rares and ultra rares to keep dropping, right? That's what we want to see. The final dice. From each player's field to the graveyard. Strange, okay. The Skull Redbird, that's an old card too. I'm gonna slow down and take a look at the cards. Like, there's no rush. You are a dragon. Ooh. Neither player can special summon monsters from the extra deck while this card is face up on the field. That is not allowed. Okay, I would have to get rid of you. I would love to see a super rare that we need or an ultra rare that we need. The best thing that could drop out right now is Shooting Quasar Dragon, right? That is the one card I would absolutely need on my deck right now. The most, but getting that super rare Synchro Greed would be fantastic to get too. Okay, that's a dragon? No way. It's a worm. You lied to me. I knew you were gonna lie to me. I don't know why you didn't just call them mystery shell worms. Because they don't count as dragons, right? So I don't know why they do this to me. They lie all the time. They say that I can't use the cards, but then they also say you have to read the cards correctly. Is that the This is the original samurais, the ones that eventually got swapped out to the newer generation. Oh, we got one of the elemental things. So this is what I was talking about. You need the wind and the other two, like these, to get that triple summoning ritual card, and it's interesting. That was in the Duelist of the Roses. That's why I know about them. And the three of them fuse together and stack on each other to become that strong, a pretty strong card, I think, if I do recall. Rose Fairy. Oh my goodness, both of those cards are super nicely drawn and cute. Well done. We draw the cute cards too. Not only just dragons, but cute cards too. Attack gainer. Grave Robber's Retribution. Ooh, it's rough. Yeah, don't be doing that. Come on, super rare. Synchro Greed. Synchro Greed would be fantastic for me, by the way, too. No thingy whatsoever, but what are you? You can only activate this card when you take damage to your life points. Increase your life points by 1,000 points. Also increase your life points by 500 points for each of those healers in your graveyard. So you're gonna need... yeah, no. I'll pass. Okay, no super rares. We got one shiny, I guess, and then one super rare pack wasn't actually super rare. Rude, I know. Okay, again, these super rare packs are liars, but we can only hope to get Synchro Greed, or it turns ultra rare and we get Shooting Quasar Dragon for free. That's all we're hoping for. Hero Heart and Berserk Scales. Okay, what I actually am curious about this. Target one face-up monster you control, except a monster that's attacking directly, against 1,000 attack. Also, it cannot attack directly for the rest of the turn. Journey. Oh, no. I have cards that give me permanent 2,000 attack or infinite attack if I want, and they're making me lose attack. There's no need for that. Dealer's Choice. Each player shuffles their deck, then players draw one card. Then each player discards one card. Okay, that's gotta mean. I want the ones that have I want all the dice rolling cards. Every single card that can... Ooh, a wiggle. Oh, I was... what is this? Space Mambo? Is it a ship? Is it a creature? It's a fish. Okay, so I guess it's a fish monster. Okay. When your opponent activates a card or effect that would destroy a card on the field, negate the effect and send one level 3 or lower dark monster from your deck to the graveyard. Okay, so we need a dark deck for that, and I don't have. Again, we want super rares and ultra rares to appear, but we definitely want, because it's not new, we want quadruples. But we also would love to see that one super rare Synchro Greed, right? We're just hoping that we hit some of the cards in my wish list. That's all we're truly hoping for. Refusion again. Got it. Come on, wiggle for me. No wiggles. Just became a shiny thingy. Okay, another old card, by the way. Okay, well, we got a super rare, so we'll take it, right? We take what we get. Another foil card, okay. Getting a lot of foils, that's nice, I guess. Playful Possum. Okay. Interesting card, I must say. We want more cards to shake. You are a star bird, so I'm assuming you're a winged beast. Got it. Face-up card. Activate this card by targeting one monster on each field. Banish both of them. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, return those banished monsters. Why? Okay, silly. It's just like it wastes time. It's just a time waster. The horn. Wow, both of the cards from my Duelist of the Roses era. I think this card in Duelist of the Roses could take this card, and again, it gives it 500 attack. They changed everything to like all of these cards give something 500 extra attack. So it was kind of nice to see those two cards together because I think they worked, and the Horn of Light also worked on my Blue Eyes White Dragon, right? Yep, we had those cards before, because I remember seeing this skull. So, come on, super rares or ultra rares, and please let it be the ones in my wish list. That would be fantastic. Let's keep doing it. We got time. We got time. I'm going until my alarm goes. We got 3 now, possibly super rares. Come on, let them be super rares and not foils or literally nothing. The lightning struck, does that mean anything? Yep, okay. Click and Echo. So it's 2 dolphins, and Echo is a dolphin from that game was so difficult, by the way. You're a dolphin and you can't breathe underwater for some reason. I didn't know that, but you have no breath. You don't hold your breath for what feels like 10 seconds or less, and you gotta go through giant stages. And you have to like go so fast, but there's spikes and everything that can harm you. And then there's like rocks that you gotta like push things, and then you gotta push those things into the rocks to unlock the thingy, all while you're running out of breath and dying. And it's just like, why is this so difficult? So anyway, Earth Effigy? Is that my second Effigy card? I feel like it is. Anyway, we got Wind and Earth, I think. Oh, yes, another wiggle. Oh, okay. I hope to see Synchro Rumble, or it turns into an ultra rare and it's the other card, but we already had this card before. DD Recruits. I don't know them from the back, so... Magic Planter. Isn't that a card that I looked up? Send 1 face-up continuous spell you control to the graveyard. Yes, it was. I thought I saw it, so it's literally just like take one of my face-up continuous traps. I had one. It was the one that allows me to take a card off the field and draw, or from my hand and draw. And then once I was done with that, I would use Magic Planter. But yeah, I don't want to run that type of deck. I want to draw, but I don't want to draw like that. Mighty Guard, Dimension Gate. Targeting 1 monster you control, banish that target face up. That's good. When an opponent monster declares a direct attack, you can send this face up card on the field to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon the monster that you banished. So it just take... Okay, so I understand how this works. If your card was going to get destroyed or something, and you could save your card by banishing it, and then your opponent's going to be like, okay, then I don't want you to... I guess I can't take that out, or because it'll come back. And you avoided the first pop of that card, and then you could get it back again by you popping this card yourself. I understand that it's a tactic, but again, it's just a preventative measure, just to stop one thing and then let other things activate that way. Field Commander? And a Whirlwind Weasel. I've literally fought that in one of the Dark Souls-y Neo style games. It had wind powers. Ooh, a wiggle! You know, it looked almost like my Synchro Rumble. I was so excited. That would have been so cool to get it. You know what I mean? It would be fantastic to see it pop up. I would probably yell. I would probably yell if it popped up. Spider. With a Y, it spies. I see. Rising Energy. Discard 1 card, then target 1 face-up monster on the field. That target gains... Yeah, silly. Next to be lost? Select one face-up monster you control. Send one card from your deck to the graveyard with the same name. Okay, I mean if I needed to get a Blue Eyes out, but no, like we don't need it. Another oldie card. Another oldie card. Okay, we got 3 super rares. We're hoping to see Sequel Rumble. Come on, game, don't let me down. Okay, 2, that's good. If we could only get some luck, right? The Roaring Ocean Snake. Ah, I think that was a card in Duel of the Roses. Okay. The Pied Piper? Oh my goodness, I haven't heard that. The Pied Piper is something. Is it a song or is it a nursery rhyme or something? Okay, the Majin's an old card. Cool. Is there any collector levels in this game? Like collecting all the old original cards? Collecting one of each card? Collecting one of each foil and one of each royal finish? Is there any kind of cool collecting things where you could like look at something and be like, this is how much cards you collected? Once you reach like 20% of the cards collected, well, you can get like a bunch of gems and super rare and ultra rare crafting points. I believe both of these are old cards. Awesome. Like, there's so many ways to improve this game and have way more fun. Well, I know there was a Kappa card. Are you one of the older ones? Cause you look, I know there was a Kappa card, but it didn't look like you. It might be an oldie though. I think it was a green Kappa though. A lot closer up, looking to the left and to the right. We had both of these. Either way, everybody, happy. This was a card I was going to use too. So in case if you're curious, if I attack with a direct attack, which I can easily do at any time, I gain that LP. I was going to use that with my Never Die deck, but I'm like, I don't really need it. Do not pay life points to activate spell cards. Oh my goodness, what? I have another card I can add to my Never Die deck. I think there is things that you can pay life points to activate your spells, but I don't even have to pay them. That's really cool. I like that. Okay, oh my goodness. My decks are like slowly getting cards added to them too. My fun decks are going to be like fully equipped once we're ready to do that stuff. We got the hero card back again. Yay. And the Trick Stars, we know what they are. I got 2 of my hero cards. We almost have the complete set of 3. We got X-Saber? Interesting. He's only a rare. Wow, okay. Interesting, interesting. Chain Healing? Gain 500 life points if this card was activated in a link 2 or 3. Add this card to the deck and then shuffle it. If this card was activated in chain link 4 or higher, return the card back to your hand. Oh, interesting. But 500 life points just to keep on chaining, and you can add stuff to the end of chains now and like disrupt the whole chain in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if it's in this game or not, but I know the card exists. No super rares. We had 2 or 3 that was glowing like super rares, but we never got them. Okay, I'm actually being able to... I have enough time, so I must have started early because my time would normally be up now, but my alarm's not going off, so I'm gonna keep going. Infinite cards. Yes, there's no limit to the hand size, yeah. That's good for Exodia, right? You can just draw, keep on getting cards. Order to smash. It needed to be Green Hulk, man. Come on, you could have had a Green Goblin looking a little Hulkish. You know what I mean? They could have had fun with that one. Okay, this I looked at before. Yeah, target one equipped spell card in your graveyard. Add that target to your hand. That equipped spell cannot be activated this turn, but you can get it back. Yeah, okay. I know I looked at it before. Again, always thinking of cards I could use and always thinking of ways I could use them. Perform mage, trick clown. Okay, and then we got. You look like the echo in the other card that we just got a little while ago. Was it trick and echo? Hey, this card here. Now again, in Duelist of the Roses, they made it pretty easy to get this card out, and this card's special effect was it was allowed to go through labyrinth walls where all other cards couldn't. This one could, and then like the labyrinth tunneler, the worm with all the teeth and spikes, that one can also go through labyrinth walls. So labyrinth walls was strong in Duelist of the Roses, and if you get this card out, it's like one machine and one something else. It was super easy to get out, and again, you didn't need to like fusion cards. You just put two cards together and you fused automatically. You did not need. You could fuse like 20 cards or all 5 cards in your hand. You could fusion them all back together if you had the right cards. You could do 5 fusions in a row and get something crazy to come out, and that's why that game was fun, because it was just meant to be fun. I just really. Oh, you just transformed into something. Please, come on. Ultra rare, super rare, single rumble, ultra rare, shooting Quasar Dragon. Was a super rare, but not what I asked for. Darn. We're trying, everybody. We just need, again, it's a 1 in a whatever percentage, however many cards there are in super rare. Right, it's such a low effect. Hey, that Wind Dragon is actually an oldie card too, and a dragon. All we can do is hope that we hit the card that we're looking for, that we don't have to spend our crafting points for. Lady Heat. Card Ejector? Once per turn, you can target one card in your opponent's graveyard and banish it. Oh, okay, but you got that. It's if it was a trap or continuous spell, that would be better. But you have to have that card face up on the field. Like, yikes! There's my that's my original piercing card. It was the first one I found. It was too weak to ever be strong enough to handle anything. But eventually, I got the other card. And then I started enjoying the piercing. But that was the one that showed me that you can pierce in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, oh. During your opponent's standby phase, you can activate this card. There are no battle phase this turn. Oh, okay. They could negate it, though, and then you're in trouble. But yeah, we got 2 super rares at least. We had a chance to get the card twice. I'm gonna keep going. I'm having fun again. I had fun doing solo, and I'm having fun opening up cards and getting new cards. And the hope that we could get one of those cards in my wish list. Come on. Photon Pirate. And I think Mushroom Man 1 and 2 is part of the old Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well. Yeah. This I don't believe. It's the one when the pack actually changed to super rare. Then I trust that. Ooh, okay. This is an old one. Target one face-up trap on the field and just destroy it. Nice. And then the Spirit of the Pot of Greed. If a player activates the Pot of Greed, which is banned now, so we can't even use this card either. Activate this effect, they can draw 1 card. This card must be face-up in attack position. They can draw 1 card. Okay, that's strange. Anyway. I already had that card too, apparently. Okay, I didn't even know I owned it. I know I have a few Pot and Jar of Greed cards, but Soul Demolition and that Ancient Tree is another oldie card. Nice. What are you? If you control a Fiend monster, gone. Nope. Just like immediately. Nope. Okay, we had both of these. That's that cool card I mentioned before. Okay, the cool card's back. No wiggles, and there's the wind. I told you we had a wind effigy. That's crazy that I remember this stuff. That's great, because of all the cards I got, the fact that I remember a lot of them is odd, I would assume. Ooh, what are you? You are a dragon. But you're a 6-star, unfortunately. If this card destroys an opponent's monster, okay, you could buy a battle and send it to the graveyard and inflict 500 damage to your opponent as well. Each time a normal or quick play spell card resolves, this card gains 200 attack only until the end of the turn, though. Okay, nah. Nah. A 4-star that had, like, decent attack that permanently went up 100 attack after each effect? Sure. Target 3 psychic-type monsters, okay. Explode your own cards to draw 2. Penguin Soldier is new, but that's one of the older ones, and we had this before. I was looking at this as well. It needs to be a synchro, level 8 synchro, which I have. Level 8 is the minimum, which is my Stardust, but I always have either my Spirit or Bestial Dissipator, or even always my Ultimate is always on field. And then I also have my Cipher now, so they can attack twice per turn, and it cannot be destroyed by any battle. And if it would be destroyed by a card effect, you just remove the equipped thing, and it stays on field. So I definitely looked at this, but again, it was just something that I'm like, do I want those to be attacking twice? Because it's 3,500, I think is the highest one I have. No, it's 4,000. It's 4,000. My Cipher is my Cipher 3,500? I think it's my Shooting Quasar that's 4,000. Yeah, so anyway, I was looking at this card, yes. Thunder Kid is also an oldie card. Man, we're getting a lot of old cards. I love it. Come on, be super rare, ultra rare. Give me the Synchro Rumble we're hoping for. It didn't happen, okay. Discord? Neither player can Synchro Summon. Oh, because they're syncing so badly? Send this card to the graveyard during your 3rd end phase after activation. Okay, you can only sync for 3 turns, I guess. They can only sync so badly for 3 turns, and they have to stop. Catch their breath. Okay, not bad. I kind of figured if I would have tried to open them all up, I would be late. So we got 28. That's not bad. I accept what happened. We can hold on for more next episode. Yeah. So let's update our deck for episode 23, and then let us. I really can't see me changing much other than what I already said. So it really is just like taking that card out because it did work, but again, like the more and more I look at this deck, the more and more I want to remove Stardust. I love it, but I want to remove it and add Quasar. I could remove it and add I can remove this and this, and then I have just the Baron de Fleur can just do what both of these cards do. And it's just like, man, I could really just like it's crazy that things have become this way now. So yeah, anyway, I'll turn this to copy and we'll call it a night. And I want to get more of these cards. There's my little Skull Servant guy who was chatting. There you go. Awesome. Anyway, do we finally have one on each row? We do. We finally got one on each row. Nice. So now we're aiming to get like one. Oh, we got one here. Okay. We got one there and that one. Oh, we got that one. Oh, it stopped already. Darn, man, that was quick. Anyway, let's... Copy Blue Eyes, episode 23. Save that. So yeah, the only thing that I would really change is... again, getting rid of this card because I love the destroy once per turn, but like my combo normally always just goes, you know, the Dragon Master, Ultimate, Spirit, Cipher, and there's like no room for these cards anymore, sadly. If I add more of these cards, I could then try to run the deck to go into these as well, but it's not that. I would remove this one if I could. I could change this one if I got rid of my Stardust for the other cards that I said. Again, if I ever got an ultra rare and we actually somehow get this card or Baron, if we got either of these cards, Stardust has to go first. and then I'm gonna struggle. But I could, because Stardust is eating up 2 cards at most. And I have to have a Blue Eyes on field to make it work as well, which I always can get a Blue Eyes on field. It's just normally if I have a Blue Eyes on field, I could do my full combo. So Stardust is not gonna happen. Again, it's just an older card from the Duel Links era that I seen and went, oh, that's kind of cool, and it kind of does that and comes back. Like, that's so cool, right? Like, how young was I when I saw that card? How many years ago was that? Right, 4 years ago. Anyway, but just like it was just a card that I saw and recognized. And then again, this just allows me to get any card I want with piercing. So the enemy, so the AI is like, I don't even know what I could do. Or I can make them that they never attack my cards. I could now leave. I could on my opponent's turn get a Blue Eyes out and get Maiden in White out, and they will not be able to attack them because I'll have this on my Magia, and there's nothing they can do about it. This is, I would gladly pay 2,000 life and gain 2,000 attack on any card I want. And then, like I said, this one is another great one that I'm thinking of adding to, or getting the Silver Wings that you saw, and any of my Synchro monsters can attack twice, and won't get destroyed once with that equip, which is fantastic. Like, it's such a strong thing. So yeah, anyway, this is the super rare we want, and either of these would be fantastic. This and this is like a part of together. And I almost, I see it, but I don't want to run it, I don't think. It's a 7 that I can use to get Stardust out too, but I don't know. I kind of like this deck more than going this way. It's just a personal preference though. If you are running this, it's absolutely fine if you're running these, or this and this, and this with the other card that allows you to draw, or that with the other card that allows you to attack a spell or a trap on field. There's a few of them that this card can very well take from your extra deck and send to the grave, and then when it gets sent there, they can do an effect. I looked at those cards, like, yeah, you can definitely run some pretty cool stuff with this card. But so I guess some people, you go for it or you don't, right? You use your ultra rare crafting points for it or you don't. And I am so close to pulling the trigger and getting this card. But while we're here, we get 10, and that is it. Wow, really? Man, we're really unlucky when it comes to getting, like, crafting points. I'll save because I want my deck back in front. There we go. I thought he was just standing there, but I now see that he's got gold dropping down and he's making the dude pick it up. Upstart Goblin, how dare you. Anyway, so yeah, the only change is this or this for another type of equip or quick play spell thing, and really all I can do is get rid of this. And then if I could ever get more starters that can do something, I would reduce these down and these down and even this down, unless they really fix this card and turn it into a spellcaster or dragon, preferably a spellcaster. Leave everything the same, but just change it to a spellcaster, and then I would run 3 of these then. But right now I kind of move. I want 3 and 1. 3 and 3, and then 1, 1, and 1 until I get the other card. Then I want the other. I don't need these anymore. I really don't need them anymore. Wait, I have 2 shinies? I do have 2 shinies. Okay. Anyway, I'd run the other card because I could search. Once it goes to grave, I can search the Raigeki. So that's craziness to me that I could just do that. And again, I could search for the other Raigeki this way too. So yeah, it's just like ways upon ways upon ways to keep searching for them. But yeah, and this card was my only way to do Raigeki right now. And I'm just being silly with this. But I can do my Raigeki with this card. It'll just sit in my hand until I'm ready. If I go first, I'll probably never use it, and if I go second, I have a chance. Yeah, I would use it. I would use it right away, just destroy. But the AI that I've just done in all of the solo mode, like this, it doesn't even work. You know what? It doesn't even work. I'll just get rid of it because the AI never ever do anything. And I think I want more piercing than damage, right? Yeah. And I don't want to equip too many equipped things. I will get rid of you too. And I don't think I'm going to get rid of you. And last but not least, I'm keeping you. Yeah, see, I kind of like it. No, it does what the other card does, right? Do you understand why I'm looking at all these cards? This is the same card as Lord of Dragons, the Lord of D. He has to be face up on the field, first of all. And he has to have a blue eyes white dragon on the field as well, and then you can only attack wherever he tells you. But this card, I just put it on my strongest card, cough cough, and then they're never going to be able to attack, and I don't have to have two cards on the field. I only just equip that card on this, and it does everything that that card does and more. What it doesn't do is throw a blue eyes in the grave when I special summon it, whoop-de-doo. And it doesn't activate. It can activate this if we want to get rid of it, but yeah, anyway, like, it doesn't do that, sure, but it does the effect that you want. You are not attacking any of my cards. If you are going to attack into this and let me know how it goes. Good luck beating 5,000, right? And then if things are getting stronger than 5,000, then you start equipping the other ones that gives it more attack. And again, this one's incredible. Every time it gets a counter onto it, it's incredible. But if not that, get the other one. Just pay 2,000 life points, gain an immediate 2,000. We have a 7,000 card you gotta attack into. And even crazier, by the way, don't forget Quetzalcoatl. If I can get that card over 10,000 attack, and then I equip that onto it, what in the heck are you going to? You're clearly not going to be able to attack. And if there's a spell or a trap card or a continuous spell that says like most of your dragons are protected under card effects or something, and the only way to really destroy them is to do battle, and you equip that onto your Quetzalcoatl. How crazy would that go? How hard would that go in tournaments? Anyway, so yeah. I am rooting for 3 cards. Baron de Fleur, before it gets banned. This card, which would allow me to add 2 cards, the one that's up here. And this one. And I can get rid of 2 cards now. And then I'm also aiming for 1 super rare this. If I get it right away and I don't want to wait, I can draw 1 card easily. And if I do my normal thing and it's sitting in my hand, if I do my normal combo route that I've been doing practically almost every turn, I'll always have 3 synchro monsters on field. So I can always get to draw 2 cards with this. And I would run 3 of them. It's my other draw +1 or draw +2. Right? I just don't want to spend my super rare points, which we got 252 now. We need thousands to get what I want to get done. But we would lose 90 of that just to make this, and I'd rather just see it show up by drawing cards. And then this is an ultra rare that I would like to see and let my friend see it and then go like, you should run this as well if you want to. But this is pretty good if you want to run it. Right? Like, that's pretty strong online. And this too. This is incredible. And these I left for my friend. Oh, and this one, what does this one do? Yeah, for each face-up monster I control, I always have face-up monsters, and usually 3 or 4 on field, so it's a lot of free attack, but it's just part of something. I would rather get rid of it now, because I just want the bare minimum. And as shocking as what I'm about to do, I kind of don't want to see you or you. I don't want to run these cards. Right? They're a part of the thingy, and I could run this. I want these cards to exist. This card I'm waiting because it's together with that card. This card I want. This card I'm holding on. And I have 3 copies of this. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I can get rid of this because it's in my future deck, right? I want this card, and I'm thinking about this card. Maybe I should add it to my future deck. I maybe should add these 2 cards to a deck. Or I'll just find them again. Maybe I'll just find them again. Yeah. I want to show you what I want. So these are the cards that I want, minus this one because I do have it already. But these are the cards I want. My wish list is down to the very last bit of cards I want. These 2 more or less for my friend. Unless this truly works as good as it sounds. And I could actually, with one of my cards and one of my opponent's cards, get Dragon Master Magia. That's ridiculous. If you still need to have like Blue Eyes and or whatever, the 2 cards that you actually need, then that's going to be silly and I'll never be able to get Magia out. So it would then be no good to me if I can't do a Magia with stealing one of my opponent's monsters off the field, you know what I mean? So yeah. Discard a card though, you do gotta discard a card. One fusion monster. Using monsters from either field. It just sounds like it says you can take any fusion card you want and fusion. You gotta discard 1 card and then choose 1 from your field and 1 from your opponent's field and just make it happen. And that's just crazy to me. If that's how it works. It's worth sacrificing 1 card to get Magia out turn 1. So yeah, anyway, these 2 are for my friend though. Again, these are the same card. It's just different artwork. But these 2 are for my friend. I could run that if it works. And then these are the ones I would immediately add to my deck. Especially this. And I'm just looking at these going, why do these not exist in this game? They're here, why can't I make them? It's just another thing to remind me of why this game could be so much better. And yeah, this would also help my friend out a lot too, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would, but it'll also work very well in my deck as well. So yeah, anyway, I've said enough. You saw what I'm looking for. You know what I would change. The moment I get the other cards anyway, like this card is gone, and this card is gone, and this card is probably gone. And yeah, we're probably gonna lose a little bit more. The more cards I add, the better. So if I could reduce this and reduce this and reduce this to 2 and 2, that would be better as well. Because we don't want to keep drawing too many of these. We don't want 2 of these in my hand or 2 of these in my hand, right? So we want them to show up, but we don't want multiple copies of them showing up constantly. That's why I want 1 of these and 1 of these and 1 of these. Then I clearly do not have enough monsters. That's the problem, is I don't have enough monsters still. So yeah, anyway, you know what I want, you know what I'm looking for. I'll save this and we are officially good to go with this episode. I hope you enjoyed. I was trying to plug in my controller in case if you were curious. Yep. I managed to hit a button. And I guess so we'll leave it on Stardust Dragon, because you're the one that I like, but you're unfortunately one of the first cards that sadly has to go. Because of how much extra work I have to do to summon you out. Yeah, that's the only reason. It's literally 2 cards and a Blue Eyes to make you work. And it's not as bad as it was before. The other way was harder, but and the other way I could have done was discarding another card, and I'm like, no. So this was like no card discarding, just use a card, get a Blue Eyes, get my normal cards out, and then there's Stardust. But yeah, that will be the first to go. My bad, Stardust. You are one of my cards that I've always and still do like. But if I want to get even stronger and just a better deck, I would have to sadly remove you. Either way, there you go. I don't think I have anything else written down. I know where I was in Terminal World. I'm done solo mode, but I should actually write down where I could start in solo mode. and maybe see how far my friend got, and then I could just continue from there. So I will leave that there. And I can delete that. Oh, I wrote down, I'll read what I wrote down. When I do solo and do goal, do the goal and unlock the gate and then leave. That's what I wrote down. When I do solo, do the goal, unlock gate, leave. Because it was just like, I forgot that one episode. I opened up the gate and did the extra battles, and I was like, why did I only get like 1 or 2 stages done this episode? Because I did all those extra fights that I never had to do. Yeah, anyway, it still worked out that I got it done this episode and not another one, but like, yeah, we could have extended this a lot more, but we didn't need to. So, I don't know when I will be back. If we get too many gems, I'll be back. Right? If we get too many of those, I gotta spend it before we hit the limit of 10,000, and we're not allowed to get any more free ones for some reason. So we could be back sooner than I think, but the faster my friend beats all of this stuff, and again, it's just random until they win, so I'm not expecting them to have it all done by tomorrow. That's unreasonable. But whenever they get it done, I could come back and finish off the solo mode again, get some more cards, and then the game is technically done for me until they add more solo. And again, if they add the things I wrote down into that survey that I took, man, this game could really, really, really be something even more incredible. So yeah, anyway, we're just waiting for that. And then once I get more crafting points, if I feel comfortable enough with how many crafting points I have, I could maybe make a card or two. But I really, really, really want to just save up until we're really, really comfortable with crafting points. They're so hard to get in this game without spending money. The free-to-play is really hard to get the crafting points, okay? And gems. But yeah, there you go. I've spoken so much. My bad, but now you know. You're all caught up officially if you watched all the episodes up to now, so thanks Heavenlies for showing up and watching, and seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons you do by now, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care.